Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we spent 4 hours trying to defeat Malenia, Blade of Mikola, and were sadly unsuccessful. However, we did make a lot of progress towards actually defeating her, managing to get to the second phase of the fight relatively consistently, so something tells me I think this is the stream. I think this is the stream where we beat her, and we finally get to move on with the rest of the game, because I don't find it fun to be stuck on a boss and not get to experience the rest of Elden Ring. But I do want to beat Malenia. She is a Steam achievement. Obviously, I want to get all of the lore-related stuff by defeating her, and this is also an all bosses run, so I might as well sit down and learn how to fight Malenia, because, well, when I replay Elden Ring in the future, I'm probably still going to go and fight Malenia. But yeah, welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hope you're all having a phenomenal week so far, and you're looking forward to the weekend / enjoying the weekend. Hello, Telv. Hello, Moon. Hello, Melissa. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing pretty good, I would say. The Game Awards yesterday sucked, as we all know. So let's just push that to the back of our minds and enjoy Elden Ring. I've been really looking forward to this stream, especially since I have done my research on Phase 2 of Malenia. I know how to dodge that Valkyrie's attack now, so fingers crossed I can get it after a couple of goes, because obviously I don't think I'm going to dodge it perfectly first try, you know, in the stream, but later through the stream, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Alright, let's put up our save file and continue on. So we're gonna spawn in here at the Halig Tree roots. Or specifically at Elphael Brace of the Halig Tree, which is a dungeon that we explored to get to here. Malenia is through that fog door. Don't really need to reread any item descriptions. Don't really need to upgrade anything. My character's level 170, which is, like, more than enough to defeat Malenia. So I guess we'll just throw ourselves into it and see how things go. If only I had a friend. Oh god. Time for God. Exactly. She does become the goddess of rot in Phase 2. Although I believe she doesn't ascend to full godhood. Alright, I won't say the name of the boss for the next 5 minutes. Gotcha, Telv. So this is just gonna be a warm-up attempt. And of course, feel free to call me out if I do say her name, because this is probably the hardest boss I've ever fought in a Souls game. So she requires such immense focus from me that I've never needed before in a Souls game. Oh, nice. Well, Michaela's sister, would you like some pancakes? I tried to dodge the waterfowl dance at point blank range, because I do know how to dodge it at point blank, but I just have to practice it. It's a boss from that meme. There's a lot of memes about this boss. Quite possibly one of the more popular slash recognizable bosses of Elden Ring. Yeah, let me solo her, guy, exactly. I need to call upon the power of let me solo her in order to triumph. So I just need to quickly change my build to using 2 katanas. Oh no, I don't get the riposte, that's fine. So I think when she gets into waterfowl range, I just need to play a little bit more passive. I've seen a lot of people do a strat where they kind of like run in towards her and then run out in order to bait her into doing an attack. So like this. That was a pretty good waterfowl dodge. I even dodged it at point blank. Yeah, I think the name of the game is just baiting her into doing things and then punishing accordingly. I know a lot of people use like throwing knives in order to bait her into doing stuff. Because also if you use throwing knives, they're like projectiles that will force her into doing something. Okay, I expect a waterfowl soon, so I'm just gonna back off a little. Yep. I don't expect she'll waterfowl for the rest of the phase, so I think I can play a bit more aggressive. And then in phase 2, she can just waterfowl whenever. In phase 1, it seems to be tied to her health gauge. Like at certain health percentages, she'll go for it. Or like certain health ranges. Oh shit. Never mind. I was lied to. That was a really good attempt regardless. Hey V, it's nice to see you around. Thank you for cheering me on, everyone. Yeah, this is the hardest boss I've ever fought in a Souls game, just period. Rules? What rules? Exactly. Hey Alex, it's nice to see you around. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of the boss guides made for this boss were from earlier versions of the game when people didn't fully understand how the AI worked. So, when I say stuff like that, that's what people thought in the past, but doesn't necessarily seem to be fully true all the time. The question is, do we want to rewatch the Phase 2 cutscene or not? Because it is a pretty good phase transition cutscene. And it does give me time to, like, have a little mental break. I'm expecting... Yep, there it is. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. No, I'm fine. Alright, so that kick that she does, you don't have to dodge it. If you just keep walking backwards, it whiffs and you get a free punish. I'm really surprised we haven't got a stance break. Do something, please. Alright, there we go. Artorias' transition went incredible. Wow. Yeah, big proud of her. Exactly. Alright, you know what? Yeah, we'll watch the cutscene again. Why not? It's a very cool cutscene, but I'll talk over it, because, like, I've, you know, watched it completely silently before. Yeah, I find it really cool, like, I guess it's not really a subtle detail, but as soon as you try to approach Miquella's Halic tree, she's like, no, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare touch my brother's tree. Like, Melania cares about Miquella a lot.
Wait.
The scarlet flower blooms once more. Also, this boss music is superb.
Bloom flowers once more.
So I got it wrong, it's the scarlet bloom flowers once more, not the other way around. You will know true horror.
You will witness true horror.
Okay, I was a single word off.
Now, rot.
Alright, let's do this. Hey Sharks, nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, our first attempt at phase 2 for the stream, so we can just do this dodge where we be a little sneaky. And we can get a bit of a health head start here. She's like hyper aggressive in this phase, so I definitely can just back off for the most part. Yeah, Black Flame did do the most. I just forgot to swap my incant, because my first slot is Lightning Spear. That is a follow-up. I think in this phase I can just kind of let her charge at me, and I'll be fine. Here it is. Ooh, I survived it. That's all that matters, baby. Yeah, there's a specific timing for the Valkyries. It's dodge, dodge, pause, dodge, dodge, pause, dodge, dodge. And if you dodge all to the left, then it works pretty consistently. I know some people like to dodge back and then forwards and whatnot, potentially to like get a better punish, but I'm not here to get a big punish on that. I just need to survive it. That's all that matters. I just have to kind of run away for that. Dodge, 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 dodge. See? I gotta run away from this. So I needed to roll forward on that.
Dearest Mikola, my brother, I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Let's fucking go! Rip Bozo! Holy shit, no, that's peak S tier fight. S tier fight. I take back everything I said before. S tier fight. Oh. I'm so sorry though, Mikola. I'm so sorry that I did that to your sister. Oh. Less than an hour into stream. Less than a fucking hour into stream. All I had to do was just research the Valkyrie's move. As soon as I figured out the Valkyrie's move, it was over for her. Peak fight. Absolute cinema. That was probably the hardest boss ever that I fought in a Souls game. But it doesn't matter because we got her on, like, our third go of stream? That was really good. I'm so relieved that that's over with now. Thank you for the lurk, Marky. It's lovely to see you around. Your undressing is vital for the plot, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. I've got a nude for less, says Moon. He says, I never learned the Valkyries and hoped taking notes. That was so easy. Was there when Lumi didn't know defeat? Aw, thank you. Hey Looney, thank you so much for the patties. I did it. It was clean too. Thank you. Yeah. That was a pretty clean Millennia. Thank you for patties. Oh, okay, so now a lot of people coming into the stream expecting Millennia fight. It's done now. It's done now. We have finished the Haligtree area. Is that another thing I noticed that made a difference? Was it me? Or actually, no, you can say it yourself. I made a couple of adjustments to my playstyle, mostly being a little bit hit and run, and yeah, just learning to dodge the Valkyries and whatnot. The first attempt to... I think it was the third. Was it not? Because how many deaths did we start the stream with? We started the stream with 431, so yeah, this is the third attempt. Well, there we go. Millennia pushed us over the 400s in terms of death count, but she has now known defeat. How am I meant to go back to playing the rest of Elden Ring after this? It was a heavy forward stab attack that regenerated health massively whenever it hit you. This attempt you dodged it away from it, I think 2 times. Yeah, yeah. I cannot wait to fight her on my next playthrough. I think it'll be really fun. But yeah, good boss. Although I will say, like, trying to figure out Waterfowl Dance and the Valkyrie moves, like, I definitely couldn't have figured that out on my own. I absolutely needed, like, the boss guide videos on those. Because those moves are a little bit unintuitive. Just a little bit. Not fully unintuitive, just a little bit. But there we go, that is Melania beaten solo. No Spirit Ashes, no summoning. We did it. I didn't even activate my Great Rune, or sorry, I didn't activate my Great Rune. I was just using my base health. Alright. Melania's Great Rune, Remembrance of the Rot Goddess. Praise the friend. Well done. Thank you. Now here's the chair that she sits in during the cutscene. Ah, revenge. Beautiful. I did it. Congratulations to all the other Tarnished too, who also did it. About this Great Rune's effect when the DLC dropped bizarrely. Okay, we'll take a look at everything in just a second, but... First, let's just sit down. Melania, Goddess of Rot. Alright, and I get another point into mind? Thank you. 2 points into mind, actually. And I think I might actually use some runes, and let's just get our mind to 35 now. I don't see much reason to hoard on to these runes for now. Although I do want to have at least, like, 1 copy of each of the valuable packets of runes. Because I'm weird like that. If I do that, that should get me another level. Oh! Scarlet Flower's there now that I reloaded the area. We will take a look at that, because I believe that is... you do get an item from it. Yeah, well, actually, I can't be bothered to crush more runes to get to 35, so we'll just leave it at 34 for now. Alright, let's take a look at our item descriptions. This is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for these item descriptions. Remembrance of the Rot Goddess. Remembrance of Melania, Goddess of Rot, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Mikola and Melania are both children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored rot within. Okay. I've have respect the 1 point of Arcane into mind, exactly. Did I miss it? Yes, we did just defeat Melania. But welcome into stream chat, it's lovely to see you around. We got it on our 3rd attempt of the stream. And it was a pretty clean attempt at that. Don't worry, the VOD will still be available, and I'll go back and clip the victory. But, thank you for being here regardless. Thank you everyone for being here. Alright. Yes, about children of a single god. Because I was trying to figure out who their parents would be. I guess it would just be Marika and Radigan, considering the red hair. Yeah, and then that makes sense, because Radigan is Marika. They're one of the same. Or one in the same. Yeah, I was trying to figure out their parents in my head. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's Marika and Radigan, but this just outright confirms it for me. And, yeah, Mikola cursed with eternal childhood. That makes Moga a PDF file. It does that every day. Thank you, Moon. Was Lumi beating the frog butterfly? Yeah. I did it. Thank you. Yeah, Moog, you have a lot of questions to answer. Alright, sorry, just reading the description again in my head, and then we'll check out the other description. We're gonna get this Great Rune activated as well. I shall rest, vie victoriously. Thank you, thank you, Telv. Blech, I was about to say V. But yes, thank you, Telv. Please do take care of yourself, and thank you for being here for my victory. Came to drop the word ban, I respect it. I did survive the word ban. I didn't say Melania for 5 minutes. I do rest well. So yeah, let me read this description again in my head real quick, and then we'll look at the other description. Alright. And then Melania's Great Rune, which we won't get the full description of because the description mostly just tells you where to activate it. Melania's Great Rune. The Great Rune of the Shardbearer Melania, devoid of any benediction. Seek the isolated divine tower, which stands beyond the lost Great Bridge. Which we do have a grace there, I think, so we can just warp there and get that done. So we will go and do that, but I want to investigate this flower real quick. Because yes, there should be an item from this. Return unalloyed gold needle. There we go, and we get Miquella's needle for it, and a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. So Miquella's needle is needed in order to cure the Flame of Frenzy from your character if you so choose to inherit it, and that's how you are able to get the other endings, because if you have the Flame of Frenzy and you defeat the final boss and like go to the ending, you will get a unique ending. And what's important is that if you cure the Flame of Frenzy, you cannot get it again on your character. So in other words, if I were to choose to inherit the Flame of Frenzy, that means that for the sake of getting all achievements, I would have to do the Flame of Frenzy ending as my first one, and then go and cure it, and then I could get access to the others. But, look, I don't think I'm gonna do the Flame of Frenzy ending for my first. So, we are actually gonna be heading to the subterranean shunning grounds now. And we will have an opportunity to inherit the Frenzied Flame at the subterranean shunning grounds, but we won't be doing it. I think I know about this ending, says Moon. Remember correctly, you might want to rest and come back to this arena. Is that a vaccine? The needle? No, not really. Let's look at the item description of it. That'll give some more context. Miquella's needle. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Miquella crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. Capable of subduing the Flame of Frenzy if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming Lord of Frenzied Flame. However, the needle is as yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. Yeah, they literally just tell you everything. Okay, so Farum Azula, that is a feature area, can only be used once, and it just cures the Flame of Frenzy. Yeah, forget all the other clues they drop. I mean, even just the item effect here just says subdues a once accepted frenzied flame. Like, the mini description even kind of spells it out to you. But, that is interesting. Miquella crafted this to ward away the meddling of outer gods. You get this far, you kind of deserve it. Yeah, Melania is, like, definitely a very challenging boss, especially, like, if this was your first Souls game and you were fighting Melania, I'm so sorry. that this had to be one of your first Souls games or your first Souls game. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the average gamer would just use the Mimic tier and, like, summons and whatnot, which is totally fine. Like, I'm not here to shit on that. Like, I think you should use those mechanics for Melania, because having a second person to aggro Melania and give you some breathing room in between, like, big attacks like Waterfowl Dance is huge. But yeah, if you were playing this as your first Souls game and you were dedicated to doing it solo, then I would feel so bad for you fighting Melania. Unless, like, you had a natural talent for Souls games that I definitely didn't have when I first played Code Vein and then Dark Souls Remastered. Your player would use Bloodhound's Fang or DMGS, both advantageous against this boss. What is the DMGS again? Teaches a demon in this fight? I can imagine so. Darkmoon Greatsword. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. And doesn't the Darkmoon Greatsword also inflict frost, which, for Melania, that can cancel her out of Waterfowl Dance, which is very powerful. That's why a lot of people just craft frost pots and just throw them at her whenever she goes into the stance. Which I didn't want to do that. I wanted to learn how to dodge it. And now that I do know how to dodge it, I feel no shame in using frost pots on future playthroughs if I want to. Alright. I'll look at the description one more time and we will go to the isolated Divine Tower and get Melania's Great Rune activated. Okay, yeah, the heart of the storm beyond time said to be found in Fair Missoula. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking, rereading that item description, like, why would Melania want to... Or, not Melania, sorry. Why would Miquella want to ward off the influence of our gods? Also, I guess, I mean, the description of her remembrance, you know, spelled it out, but yeah, it seems like the Scarlet Rot and the eternal youthfulness is a consequence of Radigan and Marika self-cesting each other. Alright, let's go to the isolated Divine Tower. Shit, how do I get to that again? It's from this... Gee, how do I get there again? I need directions, Chief. It's a... Lindell portal? Okay. I look in Lindell. The description specifically mentioned beyond the Lost Great Bridge. Isn't that the Great Bridge where we had the like, four kings fight, but against two omens? Should be, like, this way? Right? No, but then this is just the Divine Tower of East Altus. I'm just gonna look it up again, because I literally went there before. One you can get to from a chest. Unfortunately, my memory's not that good and I don't remember. Remember when you climbed Tower in Weeping Peninsula and it took you to the elevator in Landell? Oh, okay, so around the lift. Which would be... I guess the Elden Throne? No. Erdtree Sanct... No. I'm trying to remember the Grace. Like, I can picture it in my head, I just don't remember. On the western end of Landell? Okay. It's not West Capital Rampart, is it? Divine Bridge? I mean, Yeah, that should be it. Oh yeah, this is familiar now. Remember the Grace name? Don't worry about it. There's so much stuff to remember of Elden Ring. Yeah, okay, here is the Waygate. God, it feels good to actually be playing Elden Ring again, and not just Millennia Simulator. Now we have successfully clickbaited everyone coming into the stream expecting Millennia. It's like, nope, she's gone now. We beat her. Waterfowl Dance Simulator. We also need to go to the Roundtable Hold and talk to Gideon, and also check in with Enya to see the stuff that we can get from Enya. With the Remembrance, but also I know that we can get Millennia's armor. What is... Is that the Dark Soul? Is that the blood of the Dark Soul? That's just dust or something. No, it's the blood of the Dark Souls, because Elden Ring is Dark Souls. It's... oh my god. Elden Ring is a prequel to Dark Souls. I'm sorry, I don't like that theory. Or like people who say that the Nameless King's name is Grin because in Night Rain the Iron Menial mentions during the Raider's Remembrance a god of war called Grin. Which... that doesn't make sense. Because the director of Night Rain, Ishizaki, literally said that the Dark Souls bosses being in the game is just for fun. There's like no lore implications from it at all. I did it! All the more well done. Oh, hi, Shibriri. Millennia's Great Ruin. Theories that Elden Ring is a prequel. I saw, obviously, like, the people on Fextra Life are pretty, not intelligent. So yeah, there was someone being like, oh my god, the Flame of Frenzy is the first flame from Dark Souls. That makes so little sense. And I'm like, the Flame of Frenzy is yellow. The first flame is not that color. Like, yeah, there's a bit of yellow in it, but it's mostly, you know, flame colored. There we go, we got Millennia's Great Rune. And also, we can see the storm here in the distance. Praise the dragon, and then praise the beast. Gorgeous view ahead, but be wary of cliff. Ah, city. Where's that? Oh yeah, there is just a city over there. Well, we're gonna be going there soon. Moon says, I just assume that if they're connected, that Elden Ring takes place in the world the painter created at the end of Dark Souls 3's DLC. I think that's a lot more reasonable than what a lot of people say that, like, the Flame of Frenzy is the first flame from Dark Souls. And I'm like, no, the painting theory makes way more sense. Like, I personally don't believe in the painting theory myself, but it is, like, 100 times more reasonable than anything else. More reasonable that the painting lady made Bloodborne, but whatever. Right, I've not played Bloodborne, so I can't comment on that. I love the passive aggressiveness. Let's not get into lore arguments. Like, it's all okay. Believe in the theories that you want to believe in. Some people might disagree with them, I might disagree with them, but there's don't need to be up in arms about it all. But for the sake of this playthrough, we are treating Elden Ring as its own separate universe. Because I think it'd be really tiring if I tried to analyze everything from the perspective of it being like a sequel to Dark Souls. Alright. So we just have to take the spirit stream jump and we can just go all the way over there. Now I'm guessing we're gonna end up there as like probably part of the main story. Alright. Melania's Great Rune. A great rune of the Shardbearer Melania. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of Flask of Crimson Tears. And yet, due to the infusion of Melania's Spirit of Resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Melania is the daughter to Queen Marika and Radagon, and her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. Okay, well there's your outright confirmation on her parents. Okay, so yeah, you get the Melania effect on her. Does that stack with the Hand of Melania passive? Because doesn't the Hand of Melania katana have that same health recovery passive? Can you stack both of those? And just heal back like a ton of health? Doesn't have that in vanilla Elden Ring. Damn it! Night Rain, why are you cool? I hope when Tarnished Edition comes out, we get some of the changes from that into Elden Ring. God, sorry, I'm so Night Rain pilled. Dad, I know, but it would be cool. It would be cool. It would definitely break the balancing of this game if you could stack two of those effects, but still. But the game's busted already. Let's bust it up a little bit more. Alright. Her Spirit of Resistance is what makes her heal back. That's kind of based. She's kind of awesome for that. Elden Ring, Journey into Yharnam. I'll play Bloodborne at some point, I promise. I promise. Especially since our emulation of it has gotten pretty good, but don't tell Sony I said that, okay? That's hush-hush between you and me. If I did stream it, I wouldn't allow myself to use the 60 FPS mod because I'd have to make it look like it was on actual hardware. No shame for me, I haven't either. The curse of PlayStation exclusive Souls games, and now the Duskbloods is getting curse of Nintendo exclusive. Thank you so much for the raidware, Jess. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Let's get some shoutouts in here. Hope you had a wonderful time with Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I think I also saw that you were doing, like, a reaction to the Game Awards, I think? Maybe I'm misremembering, maybe I saw the wrong thing. But in case you're not following WereJess already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for rating and entrusting your community with me. And yes, woo! There's a little howl just for you. My wife Moon is a lot better at doing howls though. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. How's it going? Things are going great. We beat Melania already. And so we're moving on with the rest of the game. We did the Game Awards last night with some pals. I finished the first Dino Crisis tonight as well. Awesome! Nice! And so now you're doing Metroid Prime 4, which I've heard a lot of mixed opinions on the latter parts of Metroid Prime 4, but I do hope that, like, you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, we beat Melania, and I'm very, very proud of myself. By far the hardest boss that I've ever fought in a Souls game. I'm just so glad to have it over and done with. I'm digging it so far. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Like, I genuinely hope that people enjoy Metroid Prime 4. I don't want people to play it and feel disappointed. I'm not that much of a hater. Lumi says, but Lumi, think about how the big multi-billion-dollar court would feel emulating a game. They do nothing with, yeah, despite fan demand about it. Exactly. Hardest boss you fought so far. That's true, there's a DLC. And apparently the DLC is, well, it's a From Software DLC. Of course it's going to be the hardest stuff in the game. Really proud of you as well, Lumi. Thank you, Sharks. I really do appreciate it. And before you rated in, I was just talking about emulating Bloodborne. But just keep that on the lowdown, you know? I don't want Sony to come after my head. But yeah, I do want to play Bloodborne at some time in the future. I think it took me days to clear the DLC final boss. I do also know that our fellow community member here, V, also struggled on the final boss of the DLC for quite a while, but she did manage to do it, and I was very proud of her when she came into chat and said that. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. It's lovely to see you all around. Heard some great things about emulation of Bloodborne. Oh yeah, it's basically fully playable now. It's fully playable at 60 FPS, like 1080p. I think you can do like 1440p as well. But yeah, it's fully playable. It's fully functional now, which is amazing because I remember the days when people couldn't even get it to boot, let alone get to the character creation screen. So it's very impressive. Very, very impressive indeed. So, at least I know that I have a way to play Bloodborne without going out of my way to buy a PlayStation, because I'm not doing that. I'm not picking up a PS4 or a PS5 just for one game. I mean, yeah, we were just looking at the item descriptions of all the stuff that we got. We got Miquella's Needle, we got the Remembrance of the Rock Goddess, we also got Millennia's Great Rune, because we just activated it. And it, apparently, according to Alex Speedling, it was buffed in the DLC. They buffed the effect of this, which is interesting, I'll say. I don't really know how to comment on that. I don't know how good it was before, to be honest. I'm not going to use this Great Rune, though. I think Morgoth's is just my preference. Either Morgoth or Radahn's. But I'm gonna stick with Morgoth, my Morgoat, because he's goated. And my favorite demigod, I think. Or at the very least, my second favorite demigod. It's like, it's between him and Ronnie. No, I guess Melania. Melania's up there now that I know more about her character. Speaking of which, we can learn even more about her character if we go to the Round Table Hold and do stuff there. Night Lumi, did you defeat Miss Elden Ring? I did, Ocean! Yes, we did get it on our third attempt. And I'm very proud of myself. Yippee, good job, thank you. But it was kind of sad because she apologized to her brother Miquella for falling in battle. So, sadness ahead. Look forward to watching the VOD so I can see the run. Oh, thank you. When he says, not that unfortunately some consider the second weakest Great Rune, Moog being number one since it can only be used for multiplayer. Yeah, that makes sense. I do need to quickly take a bathroom break. I know I could quickly do all the stuff in the round table hall here and then have my break, but I do need to quickly go to the bathroom. And then after that, we are going to, yeah, we're going to do the stuff here at the round table hall, and then we're going to go to the subterranean shunning grounds where we can finish Dung Eater's questline, I believe. And there's also like some bosses and stuff down there, and we will have a chance to meet the Three Fingers down there, but we will not give in to temptation. So I gotta make sure I don't like accidentally inherit the Flame Frenzy, because that would be an oopsies moment. So yes, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here and witnessing my success over Melania, and I'm looking forward to seeing the remaining bosses here in the base game. Have a good break, thank you! Take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll see you all in a little bit. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. V says, I'm very happy I've seen you prevail once again. I must EV time, take care. Thank you, V, and do rest well. Thank you for all the patties as well. Patting the Maxwell and the Lumi well. Welcome back, Lumi. Thank you. Alright, so let's do our stuff at the Round Table Hold now, and then we can move on to the Subterranean Shunning Grounds, and I don't know how, like, long the Subterranean Shunning Grounds will take. Maybe we can get the rest of it, like, done in this entire stream. And then next week we can go up to the Forge of the Giants. So, in other words, I feel like we don't have all that much left to do in the base game. Alright. Let's go over to Gideon first. So apparently after you defeat Melania, you can talk to Gideon about it, and he has some dialogue.
You. What is it?
About the Halig Tree roots.
So, the Halig Tree. Now but a husk. I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Halig Tree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant. Well, what is it now? Well, what is it now?
Oh, I can't ask him about unlocated demigods now because we have found all of the remaining unlocated demigods. Yeah, goddamn. That's it. Bro doesn't have anything else to say to me.
Well, what is it now?
So yeah, that really makes it explicit that Moog is a Moog Lester. Okay. Sure, but I mean, he's a fucked up omen. He's a wannabe villain, so he served his function. Now he must be destroyed. If only, I'll beat your ass. Alright, we got a new incantation, it looks like, from that. Words. Lord's Divine Fortification. Incantation taught to Gideon, the All-Knowing, by the Two Fingers. Greatly increases holy damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. Gideon gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the Two Fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that the trembling fingers, bent with age, and the Erd Tree itself were no exception. Oh, we can use this. I don't really care for it, though. I don't really care about these, like, damage negation things too much. Like, maybe a multiplayer, maybe with Spirit, like, Ashes, but otherwise I'm not too concerned. Fun fact, you most likely don't remember, the game's intro did show Moog taking Mikola. No, I don't remember that. I do have to rewatch the opening at some point. Because, yeah, they do show a lot of, like, significant events during that intro through the paintings. Yeah, so the dialogue there definitely implies that in terms of story, it makes more sense to go to the Halig Tree, see that Mikola's been taken, and then go to Mogwin Palace and fight Moog then, because the dialogue there doesn't make sense. Because Gideon probably should have acknowledged, like, oh hey, we know what happened to Mikola, we know exactly who took Mikola, and why. So I guess, yeah, new and open-ended game progression. Yes, I think for future playthroughs I'll do it in reverse order. I'll do Melania first and then Moog afterwards, just because that makes more sense from a story perspective. From like a, you know, a role-playing perspective in my role-playing game. But yeah, it would have been cool if they, like, you know, wrote some extra dialogue to acknowledge if you did it in the other order. But we got the info, so that's all that matters. Okay, yeah, so he gained true knowledge after his long exchange with the two fingers, discovering all had been broken long ago, that trembling fingers bent with age, and the Erd tree itself were no exception. Alright, let's go to the Twin Maiden Husks and quickly hand over our bell bearings, because I always forget to do that. We got Gary's now, because, we did kill him. Because we spared Millicent, and of course, fuck Gowry, we hate him. Piece of shit, Gowry. This is the greater defense. Buffs require 24 faith. This particular one requires more, which feels intentional. Yeah, especially since it has a deeper connection to the two fingers, I suppose. It's kind of like lore feeding into gameplay almost. I just have a lot of runes on me. I'm like, do I spend them on anything? I guess we can just go to Hugh and see if we can upgrade our Nagakiba. Say the line, Hugh.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Alright, yes, this can be upgraded, nice. Okay, nice, so we're at plus 22 now on the Nagakiba. Oh, and then we need to go to Enya. Yeah, before I forget.
You have returned. What is it?
Actually, also real quick, before I forget, Marky did come in here with a lurk, and I want to give Marky a shout out and also, do the Marky command there. And I think I also forgot to shout out Moon. I'm so sorry that I just completely forgot to do that. Or did I? Did I do the Moon shout out? No, I didn't. Okay, I need to do that as well. Yeah, check it out. Eurivania 3, Circle of the Polycule. The greatest game to ever exist. Alright, there we go. Now let's take a look at the Remembrance equipment. So it should be down here. Hand of Melania. Blade built into Melania's prosthetic arm. Through consecration, it is resistant to rot. Melania's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. And the unique skill is Waterfowl Dance. Perform a series of one-footed leaps in the manner of a waterfowl to unleash a swift yet graceful slashing combo. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. It's 48 dex, so we are not using this. But for dex builds, hey, this is pretty cool. That's a very cool looking weapon as well. Highest dexterity requirement in the game, including DLC? Okay, so you have 48 then. That's like the biggest benchmark, I guess, for dex. And then we have Scarlet Aeonia, which is like the thing that she does in Phase 2, like basically the nuke. Scarlet Aeonia, technique of Melania, the goddess of rot. Creates a gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Melania's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the third bloom, she will become a true goddess. 35 faith. We could actually use this soon. So I wouldn't be against grabbing this at a certain point, like once we hit 35 faith. I think so, actually. Some people are mad that the weapon doesn't do rot. Well, the description here literally says it is resistant to rot. If the weapon itself can't be rotted, then kind of makes sense. But I also understand it would be cool if it was a bleed and rot weapon. That would be incredibly powerful. And definitely a good reward for defeating Melania, I would say. Even then, like, both of these options are pretty nice, actually. Probably just be one or the other. Yeah. Okay, so when we fought Melania... Was that her third or her second bloom? Because, I mean, her title did change to Goddess of Rot, so I'm assuming that was her third Scarlet Bloom. The first one being... Well, I can't keep track of all of her blooms then, because I only know of one, which is when she fought Radahn. Kinda doubt that. Yeah, because, like, the only other bloom that we've ever heard mention of was what was in the Swamp of Aeonia, with, like, Radahn. So I'm guessing, yeah, that was her second bloom. Like, this is present tense as opposed to past tense here. Well, she never gets to have that third bloom, because there's no Age of Rot ending. Damn, we've been robbed. Like, my brain just needs to read this description again. I'll just mumble it to myself and then we'll move on to her equipment. Technique of Melania, the Goddess of Rot, creates a gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Melania's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the third bloom, she will become a true goddess. Okay. So let's head back and let's look at her armor now. Because I've definitely seen a couple of phantoms running around with Melania's gear. Alright, Melania's winged helm. Winged helm made of unalloyed gold. Worn by Melania, blade of Mikola. Melania awaited Mikola at the foot of the husk. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Okay, and then where is the armor? Here it is. It's just the exact same description. Yeah. Awaited Mikola at the foot of the husk. Will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. And Gauntlet's the same, and I'm guessing the greaves are still the same. Really cool armor set. I do like the chest piece and the helmet quite a bit. So I can definitely see myself, like, on a Dex-focused playthrough, just... Maybe not fully dressing up as Melania, but, like, definitely having the chest piece at the very least. And, like, mixing it with some other stuff. It's not confirmed, but some assume her second bloom is the flower... Oh, sorry, is the flower outside... Wait. Her second bloom is the flower outside is her second bloom. What do you mean the flower outside? Forgive me if I'm not reading and understanding correctly. Outside her boss room. Oh, you're right. Yes, because there is one there. Right, right. That would make sense. But then also there's another scarlet flower that's left behind when you, like, defeat her and reload the area. Chest piece is the only one beside Radahn's that can be altered and thus progress Box questline. Huh. The more you know. And, like, Box questline doesn't actually have any deadlines on it, so you could wait till this late to continue his questline. Sorry about that. That's okay. No, that's totally okay. I just had to remember that, yeah, right next to Melania's boss room, there is the room that we explored that has the scarlet flower in it. No, you're totally good. Only demigod's chest piece. Yeah. That makes sense.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Alright. Let's go do Subterranean Shunning Grounds now. Which thankfully I already have a grace at, so we can just go on from there. It should be Underground Roadside, I think. So yeah, we need to go and say hi to our friend Dung Eater. And hand over all of the seedbed curses that we have. Sorry, I used the word friend very loosely there. He's a guy that we happen to know. An acquaintance, really. And I think we're, like, a lot more level appropriate for this area now. Extra Life recommends doing this as the final area of the game. Like, beating the final boss. Or, like, right before the final boss doing this area. That's dumb. I think it's just based on, like, the internal levels of the enemies. But yeah, in terms of, like, story progression and whatnot, that just doesn't really make much sense. I think most people do it after they beat Morgott. It's like, you know, you'd get a couple of levels from Morgott. Or, like, as you're exploring Leyndell, but... yeah, definitely not that late. Cannot be opened from this side. I do know that omens are relatively resistant to Holy, so I could just use my Knight's Greatsword and probably do a bit more damage, I'm not sure. But it doesn't matter, because Orgovis' Greatsword's mostly physical. Oh, I also want to change my talismans. Specifically the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I don't need that anymore. And they're weak to brute overwhelming force, exactly. They despise jump attacks. Either Taiko's cameo. Oh, actually, what if we use the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia? Either that, or Taker's cameo or Assassin's Crimson Dagger. I want to give the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia a try. We can go down there. Yeah, we kind of briefly explored this area. Specifically, we just rushed to Dung Eater's cell, and then we didn't do the rest of this place. So that's why we have the grace down here, and that's why I picked up a few items here, but, like, I haven't done anything significant here. I haven't done, like, any major story progress or whatever. Or we came from up there, did we not? I honestly don't mind backtracking a little bit and just going from the very start. Because I might have skipped over some stuff. We're definitely not getting that just yet. Oh boy, I hope I get some rune arcs from these rats. They just have shards of the Elden Ring in them. I know, I don't have the right. Actually, no, I'm gonna go with Taker's cameo. I feel like the Rotten Sword would be a little bit better against more tanky enemies. I'd rather just get a bit of health back from each kill. Because, you know, in order to do successive attacks, they need to actually survive those attacks, and if they die in 2 hits, that's like Eh. Okay, yeah, so this is where the area starts. I just want to backtrack and, like, yeah, go from the start again to refresh my memory on the place. So, all we really have to do here is just go to Dung Eater, do his stuff, and then I think there is a boss down here, like before you get to, before you get a chance to meet the Three Fingers. We're pretty much just gonna do that. Defeat whatever major bosses down here, and do Dung Eater stuff, and then not meet the Three Fingers. We're not going to meet them. We don't fuck with them. Although I do know that you get some pretty significant lore dialogue from Hayata if you go through with meeting them, so for the sake of me, like, not missing out on key lore, I will just look up the dialogue. So I don't miss anything, because yeah, we're not doing Frenzied Flame as our first ending. My target lock ambush ahead, okay. My favorite part of Souls games has always just been the exploration, so that's why I'm so relieved to be done with Millennia. So that I can actually explore. See ya, sucker. So watch a New Game Plus run where you get frenzied pilled. That would be funny. Beware of message liar had. No, what you can do is... So I understand in Elden Ring you can beat the final boss, and before you trigger the ending you can just come back down here and inherit the Frenzied Flame. You don't even need to have done Hayata's questline to inherit it. So I'm eager to find, read its lore description here. Well, I'm excited to find it. And if I do skip over it, Looney, please let me know. Target lock required ahead and then try ranged battle? Oh yeah, these fuckers. Dark Souls 2 called, they want their ganks back. I mean, Dark Souls 2 isn't the only game that does ganks. You could just do that. There's a slight caveat to cheesing the Frenzied Flame ending specifically. Oh, right. I don't know the context, but I think you miss out on, like, a special cutscene or something? Obviously, like, no need to say any more than that. Yeah, you miss a cutscene. Which is something that I could always look up. I was gonna say, like, a post-credits scene, but I don't know if it's post-credits or not. From Software don't really do post-credits. What is this, a Marvel movie? These imps are some of the most evil enemies in Elden Ring. If I had to make a tier list of, like, most evil Elden Ring enemies, these are definitely up there. They're not too bad to deal with, it's just, you know, sometimes they put you in a position where things aren't going exactly as you want them to. I do hear a scarab around here. I'm just gonna spam target lock and see if I can, like, spot any more imps before they gank me. Also, the ambience here is... I guess it's music, actually, kind of. Pretty interesting. Oh, there's another one here. Whoop. I'll just go with Lightning Spear. I think Lightning Spear is a bit more consistent. I watched a guy start as Wretch first time, and it's the very start of the game will two-shot you naked. Oh no. That's quite tragic. Yeah, I think for my second playthrough, I'm gonna start as Samurai and just do a Dex Arcane build. Because I want to experience the fun that is just mindlessly mashing L2 with Rivers of Blood. And then after that, I think I want to do a playthrough as like an Enchanted Knight, so like Strength Intelligence, and like mainly using carrion stuff. Like I have a couple of builds in mind that I wanna try out. Oh, Shadow Bait. Yeah, I thought I could strafe around that. Also, there's two ways I deal with omens. It's either I strafe around them a whole bunch, or I just use jump attacks and charge heavies and just stance brick them to death. Can I jump up here? I mean, I could. I think I've also heard that, like, there's a lot of really important environmental storytelling details in this area, so... offer dung. So I will try to pay attention to that. Oh, is this just a shortcut back to the starting area? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it must feel lovely down here, like all the corpses and dung and blood and... Oh yeah, it's wonderful. It's such a great place for Dung Eater to be. I'm not gonna sit at the Grace, but we will just quickly look at Shadow Bait. Shadow Bait. Incantation of the Two Fingers Servants, who once served as the assassins of the Round Table Hold. Creates a pale gold shadow before the caster, luring foes of human build and attracting their aggression. This incantation can be cast while in motion or crouching, and will still affect foes that are already in a combat state. It is said that those beguiled by the shadow see within it a hated foe. Okay. Sure thing, Two Fingers. Do what you want to do. It's nice that it works, like, already in combat. But yeah, like, I don't know, that's just not really that useful for me, unless I was, like, trying to play an assassin character. Which I don't think I would ever do, really. I forget sometimes that, yes, you can indeed crouch in this game. And From Software seem to have forgotten about it as well. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have it in Night Rain, and it's definitely not going to be in the Duskbloods. It's probably not going to be in their next single-player game either. Okay, so now that we got the shortcut, I still hear that scarab. Where is the path ahead? There's a drop down there. There's an enemy down there, even. Don't really care for that at the moment, though. I guess we just could drop down that way. But also, like, I just beat Melania. I really don't want to die from fall damage again. I guess I could drop a Prism Stone and just see if it shatters or not. Oh my god, shatters like the Elden Ring! Yeah, let me try this. Ooh, that was... close, kind of? Almost. It's very funny that I said I could use a Prism Stone and yet I didn't and just immediately dropped down. I'm like, fuck it, we ball. Okay, there's a friend down there. I would like to dispose of the friend. Because there's nothing more scary to me in Elden Ring than the generic enemies. Gosh, look, I actually have FP. I don't have to drink the cerulean flask after like 2 casts. Yeah, they resemble actual wildlife. Ish. We love a good old smithing stone 7. Oh, that's just ragdolling. I'm glad this game kind of has silly ragdolls. The more silly the ragdolls are in a Souls game, the more enjoyable. Oh, hi. Well then. Alright, these can mostly just be strafed around. Right, and that grab attack is so evil because it is incredibly delayed. I know we're not going in the direction of where Dung Eater is. We should probably do that first. I mean, we do have the shortcut back to here, so... Well, that is assuming that Dung Eater's in the spot he was before, where he was bashing his head against the wall. Ooh, Moog Shackle. Ooh! Wow, that would have been nice to have before fighting Moog. Why the fuck does Fextra Life recommend— oh my god. The Fextra Life moment. You're just That works in Phase 1 anyway. Oh, well, yeah, Phase 1's a joke, so never mind. It's not that valuable. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna warp back and we're gonna go to where I vaguely remember Dung Eater being. And I guess we'll also look at the Shackle. Moog Shackle. A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once-bound Moog on Earth, if only for a short time. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that would have been too helpful. Unless you're, like, trying to burst him down in Phase 1, I guess. Like, just, I don't know, have a successive attacks build with Rivers of Blood or whatever, use this and just try to kill him before he even gets to go to Phase 2. Because I definitely know that would be possible. We did manage to get him pretty low a couple of times before he went into Phase 2. So yeah, I could imagine using a setup with this. It'd be pretty cool if you were going for that sort of strat. Alright. Yeah, it's the exact same description as Margit Shackle, but just obviously Moog's name is there instead. Before Dual Wield's status nerf, Phase 2 skip was pretty viable that way. I see. Alright. So Dung Eater should be around this direction, I think. There's like a little drop down that you do and then you stick to the right path. And here's a quick mental reminder to myself that I do need to like continue exploring around that area because there was a gap in the wall I could go through. I love that I just ducked under that kick. Thank you. FromSoft hitboxes for being so tight in this game that I didn't know what to say. The greatswords are also amazing in this game because your character kind of ducks down a little when you do your two-handed swings. So there's definitely been a lot of cases where, at least in Night Rain, I've managed to duck under like the Tree Sentinel's attacks because of two-handed greatsword swings. And it's awesome. Oh, also, someone was asking about it in the previous stream, but you can actually jump over Melania's thrust attack, like the heavy thrust she does. It might be weird based on elevation, but I've seen videos of people doing it. So if anything, you can be more aggressive and just get a jump attack punish on that. So yeah, if I remember correctly, the path to Dung Eater, at least where he originally was, because I don't know if he's moved, was this way, I think. Alright, and then there's these friends here, oh. You want the other way for Dung? Oh, okay. Right, I remember now. I went the wrong way, and then I was told to go the other way, so I misremembered the directions. Well... You know what, I'll just go back to the Grace. We'll just do that again. I'll just run through. Bye, Omens, bye, Omens. Notice how they have chains? They're, like, imprisoned. Ah, so wonderful. I love how the Lands Between treats minorities. It's awesome. I must emphasize that as a joke. Ah, seems familiar. That's a hidden wall, I'm kidding. Right, the Miranda flowers are here. I think I don't remember if bleh. I cannot do words today. I can't do words most days, but especially today. I feel like I just ran past them last time, but maybe not. Oh shoot, I am so tired, because I forgot to, like, say my usual stuff after a raid. I don't know if Where Chests of the Raiders are still here, but... if you need to raid and run, totally understandable. If you got to raid and lurk, understandable as well. And just a very late intro here. Hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Late Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, and I also dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. Basically whatever my current hyperfixation is, and... This here is a first-time 100% completion, blind, all bosses playthrough, including the DLC, of Elden Ring. And also all quest lines. And collecting all items, pretty much. Well, not every single item, but like the majority of them. Trying to collect all of the unique items from every area. Actually... Oh wait, no, I was thinking for a moment. I thought, do I have Flaming Strike on my Knight's Greatsword? No, I changed it to Sacred Blade, I think. And my Nugget Kiba has blood tax on it. Limmy's also super cute. Hey, Mom. No, you. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. We just beat Melania, and we are doing some stuff here in the subterranean shunning grounds now. I'm gonna also give you a shout out real quick so everyone can go follow a fellow Hot Lady Knight who's been streaming Unbeatable, which is a very, very cool game. Let's go. Good job. Thank you. There was no small feat. That's for certain. If beating Melania was the only thing that we managed to do in this stream, I would be happy, but thankfully we still have a lot more to do. Weak foe ahead. You are of monstrosity up. Right, there's an enemy here that's near Dung Eater. Oh wait, no, is it a one-time spawn? Decoy ahead? I genuinely don't remember. But there definitely was an enemy here that we killed before. They despawn, okay. I'm gonna unequip my weapon, and we're gonna go talk to our favorite Dung Eater. So, he wants us to defile him with all of the seedbed curses we've obtained. It's like content warning ahead. Alright, keep that in mind, everyone.
A curse upon them all. They'll be born cursed, all of them, along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come. Unleash it upon them! A curse blessings to war!
Okay. Receive Mending Rune. There we go, Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. Let there be ruin, ill-omened creature. Yeah, we just, defiled him. All 5 in one shot. Yeah, exactly. I think... Do you get his armor or anything after it? Do I need to reload the area or anything? I need to check my notes here. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about attacking him. But yeah, obviously, since his quest line is over now, we could attack him. Since he's, really just, cosplaying as a corpse now. He is a corpse. Sorry, just updating my notes there. Alright. So, yeah, let's attack him. Because, I do want to get the, like, item descriptions of his shit. So, if I ever kill an NPC, I gotta do it in style, so... Oh. No? Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I guess you have to kill him before. Hang on, I will just also look this up, because there might be a way to obtain it otherwise. Dung Eater Armor. Let's see, the Omen set. How do you obtain it? Can be after killing Dung Eater in the subterranean shunning grounds at Lane Delvero capital. Alternatively, after completing his questline, his armor can be found on his body after reloading the area. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yep, I knew that it would be an area reload or something along those lines. Okay. So yeah, let's reload the area and we can look at all of his stuff now. Well, once we grab his armor. But yeah, that is the end of Dung Eater's questline. We just fucking defiled him. I'm pretty sure that you shove the curses up his ass or something like that, right? That's the implication. I did see some discussions about it, like how does Dung Eater defile people? And isn't it like in Japan, like one's soul is like through their ass? His windpipe was as clear as day, we know that. Yeah. But From Software, when they need to get their voice actors to have the most blood-curdling screams. Like, From Software voice acting has always been really good, but like, this game has been top-notch. Especially since they got a whole bunch of new voice actors who hadn't done FromSoft stuff before. Who hadn't done video game stuff before, I think. And I did learn that, like, Miyazaki was there in all of the recording sessions for the voice actors. Specifically for English. I don't know if there's a Japanese dub. But I know that all previous From Software games didn't have a Japanese dub. But yeah! Miyazaki was there for every single, or at least for the majority of recordings, for the characters. Yeah, I watched an interview with a couple of the voice actors from Elden Ring, and Shibriri/Yura's voice actor talked about, like, getting to beat Miyazaki and telling him that Sekiro is too hard and he can't beat it. And yeah, so apparently Miyazaki would actually just sit there and listen to the voice performances and, like, give detailed notes on, like, oh, I like how you made that sound when you know, when you said that word. Like, apparently Miyazaki is so hyper-specific when it comes to the voice acting of these games. Like, he wants them to sound a certain way. He wants them to be, like, perfect. So, even though, like, the voice actors, you know, like, a lot of the characters in this game don't actually have all that many lines considered, I could imagine it probably took a whole day to get through just, like, even a single line of dialogue with Miyazaki, being the perfectionist that he is. Like, could you imagine how many takes of Let Chaos Take the World that voice actor had to do? Could you imagine? There we go, Omen Helm, and armor, gauntlets, and greaves. There we go, we got everything. Alright, let's look at all of our item descriptions now, since this is the end of Dung Eater's questline. Omen Greaves. Malformed greaves resembling an omen with its horns cut off. Worn by the Dung Eater, their form is a vision of the landscape of his mind, and of his appearance as he wished to see it. The heart of an omen without the body to match. Could there be any crueler existence? What does it matter then, if the curse claims it all? And it's... oh, no, it's slightly different here. Malformed armor resembling an omen with its horns cut off, worn by the Dung Eater. The heavy sun-shaped medallion represents both the guidance he once saw, and the ring to which it will one day lead. And then the helm is the exact same, but I'll just read it again. Malformed helm resembling an omen with its horns cut off, worn by the Dung Eater. Its form is a vision of the landscape of his mind, and of his appearance as he wished to see it. The heart of an omen without the body to match. Could there be any crueler existence? What does it matter then, if the curse claims it all? So yeah, Dung Eater is not an omen, he's just a tarnished that wishes he was an omen. And so he dresses like this to... This is what he desires for the world. He wants everyone to be an omen. And when everyone is an omen, no one is a minority anymore. The minority becomes everyone. Alright. And then, this is probably the most important thing. The Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. Loathsome rune, gestated by the Dung Eater. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. The reviled curse will last eternally, and the world's children, grandchildren, and every generation hence will be its pustules. if order is defiled entirely, defilement is defilement no more. And for every curse, a cursed blessing. Yeah, it's the poop rune. But yeah, like, if you actually stop and think about it, there's not too much of a difference between Fia and Dung Eater. They both kind of want the same thing. They want for a minority of the lands between to, you know, stop facing persecution. Although they seem to have slightly different ways of going about it. Dung Eater's is, probably more disgusting compared to what Thea was doing. She just killed D and took the curse mark off of him, and that's kind of it. I mean, actually, no, she did kind of get pregnant with Godwin. Kind of. Yeah, I'd say she got pregnant with Godwin. She literally gives birth to the Mending Rune. So, no, they're both kind of fucked up. They're both different levels of fucked up. But there we go, yes. So I can say this now with confidence. Yes, this is one of the endings of Elden Ring. You can do, like, the, I guess, Age of Defilement or Age of Curses, where when we repair the Elden Ring, if we choose to repair the Elden Ring, we do this. We just put that in there, and bam, we're all omens. That's awesome. We can all have horns together and say nihil, nihil, nihil together. Together! And that's Rykard. Alright. Alright, I wish I could go to Roderica in the Round Table Hall and say, like, hey, you know that guy whose vibes you didn't like? He's gone now. She's like, oh, that's wonderful. Did you chop his head off? No, I shoved a bunch of curses up his ass. As he screamed about every curse being a cursed blessing. Oh. Are you here for spirit tuning? I'd rather not talk about this anymore. Alright, let's go this way now. So there is an item if I jump across here. I've actually seen some YouTube videos of people in the Round Table Hall with Roderica just not there full stop. And I'm wondering, like, either if they skip her questline, or they just don't know how to do it. Which, like, I'm not gonna, like, make fun of people for not doing it. But it probably helps to, like, guide people towards doing her questline so that they have access to spirit tuning. You know, like a very significant game mechanic. It doesn't matter if you're Giga Chad who plays solo. I'm a Giga Chad. I only level strength and run around with a naked character. Also, I hate women. That's the average FromSoft, like, player. Okay, not the average FromSoft player, but like the FromSoft players that I don't like being around. Roderica will move to the round table if you light any grace in Liurnia. Huh. The more you know. So her questline just auto-completes then. Rainbow Stone Arrow Fletched. Ooh, that could be handy. Purchase item. By the way, still no item crafting. Where's the cramped area? First off, good luck. Was that like a boss or something down there? I want to ignore it. Actually, you know what would be great in this area? Volcano pots. Or just like any pots in general. She's not there, then it must be like early game. Or it could have been New Game Plus, because I think in the video I saw they were wearing the Raging Wolf armor. Strong foe head, didn't expect strong foe. Okay. Arrowhead. Was it like 2 almonds? Yep. There we go. Time for well done. Thank you. Oh, I don't like these tunnel layouts though. It's an absolute nightmare for me to navigate, but... Oh. I think we get a shortcut back to the first room soon? If it's like one of those doors. Well, if I can open one of those doors, that is. Oh, I see what they meant by pair ahead. There was gonna be like a gank in that small room, but no. Things are never that simple. You might wonder why I swapped to my seal and then swapped back to the shield. I just like having the shield on my character's back. It's for drip purposes. Because if I'm not actively using my shield, I should just be equipped on my Sacred Seal. Make enough noise in the previous room, one of the ones from here will come over and jump down. Ooh, okay. Where's the angel? Alright. Is this a shortcut back to the starting room? No, I don't think it is. Right, left, and then down. Here. Oh. Seems familiar. I am getting deja vu. The Ringed City, anyone? Alright. We'll continue on with that path later, now that we got that door open. Oh, I see. No, this is the actual shortcut here. The Elden Ringed City. You know, Elden Ring combat is really difficult. It requires so much strategy. You really gotta diversify your moveset. Like, when I go jump attack into jump attack... Okay, well, in this case I kind of messed up the joke. Because they went into an attack that has a ton of, like, poise on it. Jump attack, good. I like jump attack. I could sit at the grace that we, like, started at, but I don't really see much point in doing that. We got 2 shortcuts, which is really, really nice. So I guess we'll just go back this way now and try to pursue all the paths that I missed, including, like, there were some drop-downs that I'm sure, like, would either loop us back to the start or at the very least allow us to grab a goodie or 2. Didn't I get an... Yeah, I did get an item. Rainbow Stone Arrow Fletched. Arrow whittled from animal bones, tipped with the chips of rainbow stone. Parlored light shines at the point of impact. Profitable item. The fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Okay. That could maybe be useful if you, like, shoot the arrow somewhere and just light the way. I know some people who like to use rainbow stones as, like, tracking where they've been, and I should really try do that, but I also can't be bothered. But that's a cool way of, like, remembering where you've been. The only problem is that if you die or reload the area, then they just disappear, which is kind of unfortunate. Gosh, it is so hot today. I'm dying from the heat. That's also probably why I've, like, needed some extra time to read these item descriptions, because all my body is screaming at me is, it's so hot, I'm dying. Alright, so we did want to check out these drop-downs here. No, not Revenant, please. Oh god. Yes, yes, Revenant. I hate that attack so much. Okay, where's the next one? I gotta say, the lantern is like the MVP of this game for me. That's a lot of hands. 100-mile spanking machine, exactly. Okay. Where do I go from here? It is a little bit dark here. Oh, hi. The content warning for this whole entire area. I mean, look at all of the bodies. Oh, those aren't even are those bodies? Yeah, there are bodies there. There's shit and there's blood and there's bodies and it's just it's absolutely wonderful. Such a lovely area beneath the beautiful city of Lanedale. It really makes you see how beautiful the lands between are. Once you go below the surface. Like, literally. Just pretend it's Binding of Isaac. So welcome back, Ocean. So does this just lead back up to... Yeah, first off, good luck, we already went down this way. I'm doing some spear fishing. Raise the cramped area. Alright. Purchase item. By the way, still no item crafting. Yep, that's when we picked up the rainbow fletched arrow. So if I drop down here again, it just takes me to the same spot. Do all of the drop downs lead to the same area? I don't know. Only one way to find out, I suppose. We doing spear fishing on the ceiling? Exactly. Shark says, solo farming and Helldivers 2 in the background, Lurky. Well, best of luck out there, Helldiver, for democracy and liberty. For Super Earth! Ah ha 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 ha! You and Bunny with that emo? Yeah! Alright, let me jump over this. Dig here. I can't take this, why is it always dead end? Why is this place so confusing for me to navigate? This leads to Dung Eater, right? I'm just trying to mentally map things out in my head. Despite the fact that I played Dark Souls 1, like, hundreds of times, I still get lost in the depths in Dark Souls 1, which is also a sewer part of the game, because there's so many tunnels and turns. At long last, I return with food. Hey, Marky! I gave you a shout out before, because I forgot to do that. Enemy. It's not open from the side. Okay. Miyazaki loves the stinky. He does. Sooner or later, Lumi gets lost. I do. But we managed to defeat the boss that I was stuck on, which I'm incredibly happy with, because I don't like being stuck on bosses in video games, believe it or not. You know, I don't mind a challenge, I don't mind, you know, taking a few attempts to beat a boss, but I think that took us like 6+ hours just to beat a single boss. Sorry for missing it. That's okay, Marky, that's totally fine. I hope your noms are yummy, exactly. But we don't drop down there, because that just leads to where we've already been before. First off, good luck, we've already been down this way. Understandably frustrating. Especially since, like, I don't play Souls games for the difficulty. Some people, like, might look at me and be like, oh, she likes hard games, she likes suffering. I don't mind hard games, I don't mind challenging games, but I don't like playing them all the time. Because you kind of hit a certain point where it's like, this is just destroying me. There's some things that might give that impression. That is true, that is true. Sometimes I just say those sort of things just as a joke. But I mean, I'm primarily here for the lore and exploration. That's why I play Souls games primarily. Of course the gameplay is amazing, I love the gameplay. But I'm gonna drop down the same hole again, just keep running in circles. How's that sound, everyone? Just running in circles for the next hour? That could be really fun. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Just hug the walls here until I find the exit out here. I definitely need to get that item there. Marky says, it sounds like I missed the main event, but joke's on you, who? The main event is going on, Lumi's right here, exactly. Based on what I've seen, I think Lumi does like it hard. I mean, what? Ignore that. Moon, please don't sue. Sounds like the average Marky stream, to be honest. Oh, you're making things harder on yourself, Marky, of Dark Souls 2 for playing in offline mode, so you don't have the player messages to, like, point you towards hidden walls and whatnot, so you literally have to play the game just running along every single wall. Just checking. Because someone at some point had to do that in order to leave player messages. Yeah, I keep running in circles here, and I'm aware of the fact. Always informing me of amazing chests ahead. Wasn't that beautiful, though? Is this the drop down? Yeah, this definitely leads to somewhere else. Oh! Yeah, okay, here we are. I even came this way before in complete accident when we were trying to find Dung Eater. Okay, we got a stone sword key, which is always nice. Did not put that together. Okay, now let's just head back. Is that everything in the tunnels? I don't know, there's only one way to check. Besides, the longer I spend in these tunnels, the more I'll memorize the layout. The more I memorize the layout, the more easier my life will be on subsequent playthroughs. Oh wait. We just have to warp back. Oh wait, no, there's a door we can open. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I gotta open the door. I just remembered because I am so silly. Where is the door? There it is. Step aside, door! Already developed tunnel vision, which, ironically, is helpful here. Exactly. Because, you know, I like replaying Souls games. And so, like, the longer I spend on my first playthrough of a Souls game, the shorter my subsequent playthroughs become, I feel, because I'm, like, I'm more familiar with the game, if that makes sense. Try fire, I've been told. I think I already killed the enemies here, though. All right. try left. Okay, so we already went this way. We did the stuff with Dung Eater. I think that's everything here. Pretty sure that's everything here, because we've done that drop down. We have gone that way multiple times. We've been this way. Dead end ahead. Well, it's not because we opened the shortcut there. Not even a shortcut, actually. It's just a way of returning back to the tunnels here. And then this way. See here. Did we do... We did do that drop down. There should be a way to move forward. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Well, I do know we have the other path that we were taking before that we have a shortcut towards. Oh my god, I just ran in a circle. I'm so silly. I'm just making sure that I've been thorough enough here. Done that. We've done the drop down up here. We've gone through here. Yeah, making sure I've explored Grill. Just absolutely making sure. We definitely did here. Very thorough adventure. Oh god, and then this leads back to here. Oh, actually, is this... No, this isn't new. Never mind. Silly me, silly me. I'm like, no, I've been in that room multiple times. Yeah, I know where we can continue exploring. I'm just double backing here to make sure that I didn't, like, overlook something. Well, that seems to be everything. Oh, no, that one said trio ahead, you know, as opposed to duo. Tres! Duo! Unos! That's what Moog says. Yes, we got everything here. Okay, so... I guess we could sit at the Grace. Yeah, we'll go back here. So this is our shortcut back to the start of the area. Yeah, Nihil! 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 We can't level up just yet. He just likes counting. I said this before on stream, I'll say it again, but originally when he first said tres, I was thinking like, oh, is he speaking Spanish? No, it's Latin. He's speaking Latin because of the subsequent numbers. But like, just imagine if Moog, if Moog was Espanol. Alright, I'm gonna open from this side, so we go this way now. Spanish Moog be like biblioteca. Forgive me for my terrible pronunciation. I tried to learn Spanish once. Keyword there being once. Oh, thanks for picking me up. Ow. I love that you can just duck under that kick if you, like, do this jump attack. The camera was wilding out there. Alright. So now we head this way. And it takes us to here. Oh god, right, the imps are back. That's the worst part about sitting at a Grace, is the imps come back. The fucking imps. Bloody hell. I see you. You're not clever. I guess we just head down to the bottom floor now, which I think the safest way of getting to it is from here. Maybe, actually, no, I don't trust that. Maybe it's possible, like with a jump. I don't like my chances. I would really prefer if you'd be quiet. No, that's the GDQ reference. No, I would really prefer if I didn't die to falling damage this stream. The ancient GDQ clip just surfaced in my mind. Which is Games Done Quick, the charity speedrunning event that happens here on Twitch. A GDQ flashback. Okay. Ow! That hurt my feelings. And my flesh. I always love the awful games block, makes me laugh every time. Yeah, I don't watch Games Done Quick live, but I do like to watch like the VODs of certain games, and I always watch the awful games block. At Toomba? Okay, so let's use Assassin's Approach, which reduces fall damage. And then we can drop down here. And there we go, we don't take damage this time. Yeah, Lobster Friend is here. There's a giant enemy lobster. Attack its weak point for massive damage. No, that's giant enemy crab, but they're both sea creatures. I'm allowed to do the joke. These are in Night Rain now, and I hate having to fight them. Just full stop. I mean, I hate having to fight them full stop. I think the lobster is more deadly than Melania, without a doubt. Truly an insurmountable foe. And there's another one should show up here. Over this way. Thankfully, you can mostly just strafe around to the right side, and that seems to work. Keyword there is mostly. And they do have some pretty big openings like that attack there. Lobster, the inevitable. I am Lobster. And I have never known defeat. No, but seriously, some of these attacks are like, they're either delayed or they're instant. Alright, there we go. Phew. Should probably take a stretch and hydrate break soon, actually, but we just got down here. Lobster mind gaming you? It sure is. Like, I want to see what's through there before we take any sort of break. Yeah, we've gotten everything around here. Where's the hall? Upstairs, downstairs, lobstairs. We got them all. Elden Ring has it all. Oh, there's a grace, hey. So they give you a shortcut to here, but they also just give you a grace. Interesting. Grace, oh grace. Well, that's perfect time to take a break, I guess. But I do want to see where this lift goes. I'm curious. Try down. Why is it always up? No item head, but skeleton. Evil fucking skeleton! That voice is kind of like a mix between Waluigi, Skeletor, and Papyrus from Undertale in my head. Lanedale Catacombs. Okay. Sure. Let's take our stretch and hydrate break, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes for, I guess this is a mini dungeon now. I mean, it was a dungeon before, but now it's like a dungeon. So we'll see how things go there. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I'll be back in a few minutes with some more Elden Ring. Catch you all then. Right, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Alright, let me do a little stretch in my chair here, and we're good to keep on going. Gosh, this summer heat is killing me, though. So, my brain is a bit frazzled, I guess, is the word that I could say. Welcome back, thank you. Alright, here we are. Yeah, hot Aussie summer, exactly. Which is a shame, because I want to drink stuff like hot chocolate, but that would just make me feel worse right now. Okay, I'm gonna start by checking out the lift here. Hot choco, I know. I yearn for it. Yeah, there's nothing down there. That is a death pit. That's a deep death pit, it sure is. It's just sometimes in Souls games they do a gimmick where, like, there'll secretly be an area below the lift, and one of the player messages was saying try down, so I'm like, okay, you know, like, I'll give it a shot, I'll take a look. They were lying. Because did you know, people lie with the player messages? First off right and then hidden path? For real? Well, not this right, but I'm guessing through here and to the right. Classic Souls game liar messages. We love telling lies. There we go. Ooh, there we go. We just killed all the spirits there because we killed the spirit calling snail. We get the Haligdreek Talisman +1. So we just kind of wiped out most of the enemies in the dungeon. Or at least in that room. I don't like this room, it's suspicious. No, just... okay. What does this do? Oh. Is this another shortcut? No. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Damn, I nearly got the backstab. The Goopin Man. There we go. Okay, we really didn't need another shortcut, but okay, I guess. This area just has so many shortcuts that don't feel that necessary, but they're cool, I guess. Alright, so let's do the rest of the dungeon then. Wonder if there's more hidden walls here. Our shortcuts, not a lot of time save. Also, because, like, you have fast traveling between all of the graces, just, like, straight away. But they do like to design their worlds in such a way that you don't need to use fast travel if you don't want to. And I know that when Marky plays Elden Ring, he might stray away from using fast travel. So they have designed the world with no fast travel in mind. Okay, well, no, technically there are some areas that can only be gotten to through fast traveling. But those are exceptions and not the rule. Alright, so here is the actual dungeon. You can tell because there's a big door here. That's where the boss is. So as per usual, we're just gonna, like, save reading item descriptions until we're done with the entire dungeon. Oh. Oh boy. What lovely friends we have here. Mmm, worms. I don't know if they're, like, infinitely spawning or whatever, so I'm not gonna idle in this room for too long, I don't imagine. I'm fully expecting to turn one of these corners and get grabbed. Yep. Because that's what they do, they grab ya. I guess around this corner as well. Nope. Okay. These ones are on fire. Alright, yeah, these are the explosive ones. So you can just kind of have them detonate and everything's all good. So I feel like the easiest way to get through this would just be... I don't think I can throw my lightning spear that far, but... it was worth trying. You can always use, like, throwing daggers there or whatever for a bit more range. Damn, I nearly got through there without getting hit. Don't worry, it's just a minor burn. Okay, so we can hit this, and then I can hit it again and jump on top of it, and it takes us up here. I'm trying to think. I'm like, should I use any of my other incantations? Yeah, let's do it. Flame of Frenzy's pretty fun. Especially at full charge. It's basically just a shotgun incantation. It feels like a shotgun. So now that they're on the ground, we can do this. Damn, I got interrupted. This is why I don't play casters all too often, or like a full caster. Because charging spells takes forever. Unless you like... even with a bunch of stuff to make spell casting faster, it's still pretty slow. We got the Crucible Scale Talisman. Ooh, okay. The Lost Crucible Talisman we got helped with our dodging, so I wonder if this will help with, like, backsteps or, like, other defensive actions. Only one way to find out. Just making sure I did manage to do everything in this room, right? Yes. Could this be a hidden wall? No, it's not. Oh, this is an omen that's had their horns cut off. I do like the music track here. It's nice and ambient. But that's not saying much, really. Seems familiar, Ed, except just getting started. Okay. Because this looks like the starting room, but it is not. We haven't been here. That's honestly the biggest problem with the fact that these dungeons use a lot of, like, the same assets, is that it can get confusing when you're in areas that look exactly the same, but they're not the same area. Not enough visible stink clouds, exactly. Huh? Wait, what? Oh my god. I hate this dungeon gimmick where you go through a copy of the same dungeon. I hate it. Time for madness. Is that a hidden wall, I'm guessing? No? Okay. Yeah, the boss is open, let's go! Oh my goodness! Yeah, I definitely pulled a lever to open the boss door. And there's like you know, a summoning, like a martyr sigil thing here. Yeah, remember? Ugh. Okay. We'll go through that door in a second, I just wanna look this way. Unless we've already been through here before. Oh wait, we have. Wait, have we? My brain. Yes, we have. Okay. That just loops back around. So yeah, we go through the big boss door then. Wait, what? No, this is different. Ah, I hate these dungeon layouts from software. Why? So this isn't the same room as before. Right? No, it is the same room as before. I hate this so much. Yeah, this is a different room. You would think they would at least, like, change some of the visual details to make them seem a little bit more distinct. Oh, we got the cat head. Yay! We're getting all of the enemy drops, but, I mean, it makes sense considering that they're, like, killing all the enemies repeatedly. No horse ahead. That's tragic. Don't give up. Oh, don't give up. Therefore, keep moving. Oh, keep moving. Okay. Lever ahead. No down ahead. Is this the first room now? Yes, this is the first room. And I remember that because there's this corpse with this item here. So now we can go to the boss room in the first part of the dungeon, which we can get to if I just drop down here, but I don't want to do that just yet. It's just good to know that, yes, we do have the boss door open now. And by the end of this dungeon, we should be able to get to 35 mind, and once we do that, I guess we're just gonna dump points into Faith and Arcane. Literally everything but intelligence. I don't have anything against sorcerers, I swear. I just haven't really been too interested in playing them myself in Souls games. Okay, so now we go this way. Because this is new. And we can go through the fake boss door soon. Aww. Sadness ahead. Or just you, but Hall ahead. Do you really have to say that, player? Visions of Hall. That's actually kind of cool because it makes you think that, like, you know, when you come back here, that this isn't, you know, was the enemy that you killed. No, that's a separate body. Yeah, I do not like this repeating rooms gimmick that much. Dead end, all the more let there be confusion. Oh, not a hidden wall. I just had to check. Right, so now we go through the fake boss. Oh god, no. I'm looping around again. I'm losing my mind. We've been through 3 different copies of this room. And up here, It looks like we've been in this room before, but this is actually a different copy of it, yeah? Do you think they were inspired by PT? You're like, ooh, let's do PT, but in Elden Ring. Be wary of up, okay. Oh yeah, there's an omen. But if this does lead to the Flame of Frenzy, then I guess it kind of feeds into the idea of, like, you are literally slowly going mad as you descend through this dungeon. Which I think might be the intention. Try Fort. Fort Night. Is this a different room? No, no, I've been in this room and I can tell that because I've already picked this up here. But I'm like, which copy of the room is this? Okay, it's the most recent copy. We have to go back then? To the second copy of everything. I hate this dungeon so fucking much. I mean, I understand the layout, I get the gimmick, but I'm like, this is driving me mad. May chaos take the world, like the Shabriri propaganda's working. It's working! Okay, this is the fake door. Imagine medieval era architects designing this. Ugh. Alright. This is the fake boss door. Although it looks like this does actually still lead to a boss. Be wary of right. Okay. Well, it's a boss-like encounter, I guess. Like a gank of 2 omens, but... not the actual boss. Swing, 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 boom! Okay, there we go. Still no boss. No horse the had. It's like we defeated the boss. What happened? Why isn't the dungeon over? Does she know? I do know. Yeah, we need to go to the real deal boss door now. Which will be all the way at the start of the dungeon. The first copy of all of these rooms. I'm thinking... what would be the best way to do that? I guess we just loop around to the start again, because there was a path that let us do that, where the lever was. You're not barred from warping. Oh, that is also true. I could just do that. But now that I've committed to actually getting back to the boss door, I'm just gonna do that. What, you're aggroing me now? Because I walked near you? Really? We were chill before. What happened? I didn't kill your buddy there. That was an alternate copy of Lumi. Like, no cone of vision, but Spinching set him off, I guess? Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, if the lever is here, then that means I'm at the right area. Lever is not here, because I think it's further ahead. To go through, yeah, another copy of these rooms. Here it is. This takes us... At least I think it does. Wait, no, doesn't this just loop back to the... Yeah, to the omens we just killed. Never mind. I went the wrong way. I'm trying to mentally map it out in my head. I don't think it's this way, then. I could just warp. That would save us so much time. But I don't know, I guess it gives me a moment to just chill. Remember how you got to the boss lever? I'm trying to remember. It was not one of these, I think. Or like one of the copies of that room that have the lift. So we're gonna go back this way then. Yeah, it should be here. And then we take a right. And down here. Yep, because it's the room with the imps. And then that leads back to the start of the dungeon. Why are there player messages there? Liar had no horse. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, I mean, maybe someone was saying there was a hidden wall there, so I just checked it just in case. I'm quite gullible, but there's no weapon durability in this game, so it's not like there's any consequence for me hitting a wall occasionally. Right, yeah, so there's the lever, we drop down here, at the start of the dungeon again. And boss door should be here. Capability of Liarhead knowing full well what it implicates. Exactly. Alright, here we go. Here's the real deal boss. I did it! Time for mage, but be wary of dog. Okay. I don't have too many flasks. I got 3 more healing flasks. I'll just have Stone of Gurunk ready to go. Oh, Escar, Priest of Blood, okay. Gang fight! In that case, I think I'll just use my shields, like guard counter the dogs, since that's pretty reliable. Oh, in fact, that worked out perfectly. Just guard countered the Bloodblade. Although that bleed proc is gonna hit me soon. No, not the flies! There we go. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Okay. I did it, so to speak. No madness ahead. Okay. Visions of I did it. Well, how do we get to the Flame of Frenzy then? Alright, there we go. Level up time, 35 mind, so we're done with leveling mind now. Yeah, from this point onwards, it's just all faith in Arcane. So I might spend my next 2 levels on Arcane, just to get it to, like, 11 or something. Alright, let's look at our item descriptions. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. A talisman depicting the exaltation of the Lord of Blood. Raises attack power when blood loss occurs in the vicinity. Render up your offerings of blood to your lord. Drench my consort's chamber. Slake his cocoon's thirst. His awakening shall herald the dawn of our dynasty. Okay. Oh, so that's why Moog was like having a blood cult, was gathering blood for Miquella's cocoon to help him ascend to full godhood. Okay. That's a pretty important item description to get there. And also a pretty good talisman if you're like going for a bleed build. Alright. Yeah, God, the heat here is like killing my brain. So just give me a second here. I hear some footsteps around and it's annoying me, so I'm just moving away from those a little bit. Alright. And then let's move on to the Imp Head Cat. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a cat, it holds trace amounts of feline intelligence. Does that boost intelligence? Would be kind of cool if it did. And then Crucible Scale Talisman, which is just a completely new talisman to us. Crucible Scale Talisman. A talisman fashioned from a scale that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago, reduces damage taken from critical hits. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life. Born partially of devolution, it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Yeah, so kind of the same description as the Crucible Feather Talisman. That effect is kind of garbage. I am never going to use that. But hey, at least the talisman itself kind of looks cool. Alright, and then Halig Drake Talisman +1. Talisman depicting a duo of golden ancient dragons, greatly boosts holy damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Alright, yep, same description as always. Okay, what I'm wondering is, how do I get to the Frenzied Flame area? Because I at least want to, like, check that out, because this definitely goes deeper here, right? I'm guessing it's not in the Lanedale Catacombs. I'm guessing that I just have to go back to the Subterranean Shunning Grounds proper for that. But how do I go deeper in the Subterranean Shunning Grounds? We could sort of had... Remember... Oh! Right, the Ring City room. You're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, you can tell that the heat is messing with my brain. I got the cooler on and all, I'm still dying. Like, despite being Australian, I am really bad when it comes to dealing with heat. Like, it messes with my ability to think and remember things. It's just not fun, to say the least. Okay, so we go over this way, we kill the Spirit Caller Snail. I believe that did one shot. There we go, everything's all good now. I know you don't encounter... wait. Oh, this is the wrong way. Or is it? I genuinely don't remember. I'll just kill this omen anyway, it's free runes, we take those. Oh wait, yeah, it was this way. Left enemy. Wary of down. No, never mind. This is the right way. Oh my god, my brain. I'm trying to remember. It was somewhere in the catacombs, I think, if not up here. Before the catacombs became all fucky-wucky. Gotta find the secrets under Lanedell and then back away. Be like, fuck you, Shabriri. I'll be back later though to get a Steam achievement. So the enemies have respawned, but I don't give a shit about it. That is until, like, one of them grabs me and then I'll start giving a shit. Oh, right, it was... Wait, I remember, it was the big door! It was the big door I opened! Oh my goodness, I'm so silly. I'm just gonna warp back. Oh my god, can I please just warp back? Why am I considered to be in combat? Oh, it's because you're here. A zombie aggro. Right, yeah, just aggro on me from 10 years away. Oh wait, no. Well, I guess I do have to kill them all now. Okay, there we go, phew. Underground roadside. I remember. Lumi, kill them all. Yeah, in the name of the Golden Order. Ugh. Does not open from this side. Okay, which... The problem is, which one of these big doors was it? It was... I think this one. There we go. Sorry, it took me a while, but I figured it out now. I should take a break soon anyway and just, like, try to cool off, but I would imagine there'd be a grace soon-ish. If not a grace, then, like, a shortcut. Yeah, this is basically almost a one-to-one copy of the catacombs in the Ringed City. Or like it's doing a similar design thing with the staircase. If only Lap would show up here. Would this be a brief respite? All the more time for dung. No hesitation, just slice everything. Until the basilisks show up. And then no more fun allowed. I should... Oh no, I'm okay, I'm okay. Everything's all good. Sorry, Gostoff. Got a golden eyed basilisk. Wait, does not open from this side? Okay. Nice. Great exchange there. You get to land your explosion attack, I get to kind of land a jump attack. Ooh, Omen Barn. Or, oh god, I was told the pronunciation, I still don't remember it. Actually, you know what? Let's take a let's take a look at it now. Okay. Omen, the barn, the Bairn, Bairn, Omen Bairn, barn. I'm just gonna read the description. Omen Barn, doll of a curse-born barn, uses FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies have all their homes excised. Or sorry, bleh, oh my god, I cannot read. Yeah, I need to go have that break in a bit. Let me just start over from the beginning. Omen Barn, doll of a curse-born barn, uses FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please, don't hate me or curse me. Please. Really, really tragic. Ugh. I do hear a scarab up here, so I want to poke around a little bit more before I take a break. Oh, shortcut ahead? Yeah, kind of. Poison stone, we've never gotten those before. Yeah, this is shortcut ahead. Behold, I did it in shortcut ahead. Cool. That's the perfect time to take a break then. Although, what if I go up here? Oh. Don't fall, please don't fall. It looks like this leads further into the dungeon. Or, no, not further into the dungeon, but it seems like there's a bit more here. Down ahead. Where's that scarab? Is it above me? I keep hearing it in this room. Yeah, let's just go back to the Grace and take that stretch and hydrate break so I can, like, actually cool off a little bit. And after stream, I'll make sure to like, I don't know, have ice cream or something. Alright. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. And we'll be back with more of the Subterranean Shunning Grounds after a short little break. I still cannot believe that we beat Melania. I'm so fucking proud of myself. I am so fucking proud of myself. In fact, if I look at Steam, apparently, according to Steam statistics, only 36.7% of players have defeated Melania. And considering that this has probably sold millions on Steam, that's pretty impressive. Anyway, I'll go for my break, and I'll see you all in a couple minutes for some more Subterranean Shunning Grounds, and who knows what other fucked up things we'll find. Alright, see you all after the break. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It's always appreciated. Alright, let's keep going with more subterranean shunning grounds. And also look at the poison stone here. A small stone with a poison core. Throw at enemies to cause buildup of poison. Miners employ these stones as tools for pest extermination, but have long forgotten how to craft them. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. Feels nice to be making progress. But sorry, I know I keep harping on about that, but... Throughout the week, I was actually really worried that we would just spend another stream of fighting Malenia. Because it's kind of my hope. I want to be near the end of the base game, or basically at the end of the base game without the final boss before the end of the year. So getting stuck on Malenia kind of derails those plans. Hold on, but keep moving. Okay. Because at least for my questline guide for the base game, there's only 2 more areas that I have to do questline stuff in. And questline stuff is probably the most time consuming, so I just think it'd be really awesome to start 2026 with Shadow of the Erd Tree. Like, that'd be such a cool thing to start the year with. Why is it always suffering? Good question, good question. Maybe because it's a From Software game. Yeah, so that is a shortcut ladder, it kind of looks like. So we can go up this way. Not do much else down there, can we? Other than just, like, backtracking? I mean, there was a little bit to backtrack with, I think? There's the path if we actually went down the stairs proper. I'm mentally placing so many bookmarks right now. I'm like, oh yeah, there's this section, there's this section. I don't know why there's just a random Lands Between citizen there. Don't think too hard about it. Oh, that's actually Gostok's long-lost brother. His name is Kostog. Alright, yeah, like I didn't check out this area Grufa had. So instead of being silly and jumping down there, we can just camp up here and throw a Black Flame. I love Black Flame so much, and I've been having so much fun playing Undertaker and Night Rain because she's a strength faith build, which is basically what we're doing here. The only problem is getting Sacred Seals in Night Rain is a pain in the ass. Also because there's only like 5 Sacred Seals in Night Rain. Like, there's not much. The pool is really limited. Enemy ahead. Oh, okay, so this just leads back to the staircase. Nomad Ashes. Ooh, hell yeah. I'll take that. So either we can keep going down here now, or we can backtrack. Oh no, this is just a dead end. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was thinking, like, what if I did some scuffed platforming? I'm not gonna do that, though. I would love to have a stream where we don't die by falling for once. Anyway, let's look at the Nomad Ashes. Nomad Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a nomad, a member of a tribe that was entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them, able to emit the terrible flame of frenzy from his eyes, but has low HP and is frail, unable to take much in the way of punishment. Huh, okay. I'm trying to see, like, what model is that there? Can't really tell. Okay, so from here, we can go... I remember. Which way can we go? This way. Although we could just fast travel back to the first Grace and go through the shortcut door again, but... I don't care. I will spend time running back and forth, and you will enjoy it. You know, it's building suspense, you know? It's like, oh, when is Lumi gonna get to this part? Ooh, spooky! Or something along those lines. Alright, so now we can go up the path that's got the imps and whatnot in the drop down. So for that, I'm gonna equip my shield. Because I love guard counter. Guard counter is one of the best things that From Software have ever done. And I will be very upset if it doesn't return in future games. Oh, that imp's fine now. We have been down there before, right? Yeah. Probably be better if I just did like a heavy attack on them if I'm one-handing. Alright, so there's a lot of instructions for a lot of different players to drop down. Seems like there's a lot of ways that we can go about this. I wouldn't be surprised if I have to like backtrack here a couple of times to do every drop down. Wary of group. Is the scarab here? Is this where it is? This way? Down. Oh, like, oh, that way, I see. I hear that. You're teasing me with the scarab. Where is it? Where is she? Batman took over for a second. You know, if I full charge, will this hit? Sure will. Hi there. Wow, that whiffed. That kind of happens when you have a guard counter that's vertical as opposed to horizontal. Yeah, I'm guessing the scarab is like directly above us. Above us? Like among us. Be wary of monster. Be wary of right, okay. Behold bloodstain, therefore be wary of right. Poor thing. Oh, this is the shortcut. Okay. It looks like we can, yeah, drop down that hole there. What is this player written here? Could this be a house or hiding place? Yes, it is that new home. That's the good ending of Elden Ring. You just find a nice little home to settle in. It's a lot of corpses. That's a lot of bodies. There you are. I can't believe I got baited like that. It was just a cerulean scarab. Dead end ahead, dead end... Okay. Healing ahead. This really does feel like you're just navigating a labyrinth. We do need more smithing stone 8s for our Nagakiba, I believe. So good to still be thorough, especially since I don't know what items are in this area anyway. You know, unless I looked it up in advance. But I think it's nice to just explore the areas by yourself and then look up and see what you missed afterwards. I'll take this though I can't take this. Now I have yellow. Alright, now comes the pain of actually having to navigate this place. Now that I've kind of, you know, hit the dead ends there. Oh god. I'll take all the scarabs just to, like, get them out of the way and get a bit of healing in the process. Well, not really. Bonk. Where am I going? Could this be a breakthrough? No, we've already been here. We went down that way, didn't I? Right? Oh no. Now it begins. The confusion, the madness. Being lost. This be a tunnel? It is. Or well, there's an enemy there. Rat! The old Elden Ring, therefore I did it! Look, we did it! We found the Elden Ring, everyone! Oh my goodness, finally. That would be the funniest thing ever if the Elden Ring was just, like, in a random spot that wasn't even tied to, like, any major areas. So the whole entire game, you're basically playing hide and seek. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what happens when I don't look where I'm going. A John Elden Ring. Oh, I see, this is the shortcut. There we go. Does that mean that this leads further into the dungeon? It's like a dream. Oh yeah, we're definitely here now. Enemy ahead. Okay, I'm going back. I want to find items. But I can say this out loud to myself so I don't forget. But shortcut door is an option to continue ahead now. I'm gonna have to loop all the way around though and have to jump over that gap I fell through. So that'll be a little bit tedious. And the rune arcs are part of the Elden Ring, and rats drop them. You technically found the Elden Ring here. Yeah! I found the shard bearers, the rats. It'd be cool if there was like a Rat King boss fight, like in Dark Souls 2. Or not Rat King, basically the rat gank fight. Oh, I know where I'm going now. I think... No. Well, maybe I don't know where I'm going. No, yes, I do. I do. I go this way, and then this leads up to here, and then we take this ladder. Or, no. Yeah, this is the shortcut ladder. Gosh, subterranean shunning grounds, how come you get so many shortcuts? I can't wait to look up this area after stream and see that I still missed some things. If it's minor things like, you know, a golden rune or whatever, you know, I'm not going to be upset about it, but if it's like, you know, a talisman or like a weapon, then that'd be pretty upsetting. So we did go this way originally. So what if we go this way instead? I also gotta watch my footing so I don't accidentally drop down to the same spot again. Oh, this is where we get the Eye of Yellow. Okay. Oh no, I think we found everything in this tunnel then. At least in my head, I think so. Because this just led to... Yeah, that was the dead end over there. What if I go this way instead? No, but this loops back to the start, doesn't it? My head. You know what, maybe Shabriri was right. We need to eliminate the entire world. Start over, so we don't build fuck-ass tunnels like this anymore. No, we've already been that way. May chaos take the world! No, I gotta shake my head here. Shaking my head, no. No, I can't let the propaganda get to me. This entire area is just propaganda. I say, having fallen for Ronnie propaganda. And Dung Eater propaganda, and Fear. Look, okay? They make a lot of compelling arguments. But I don't know, I don't think I'm nihilistic enough to want to obliterate the entire world and start over. But sometimes that's the only way. Still no head. All ahead. Yeah, okay, so we have to jump over this. There we go. It's a giant rat! It's the Elden Lord! Firehead. You have to check just in case. There's another hole there. Boop. Oh. Wait. But do I just go and drop down that hole then, instead of this one? Yeah, I guess I can give it a shot. Okay. Like, oh, okay, so this also just leads to the next section, it looks like. Did I get everything in the tunnel then? I feel like I did, but I'm also, like, a bit hesitant. I feel like, I don't know. It's just a gut feeling. Maybe there's, like, a crafting item I missed or something. The paranoia is getting to me. I think that's what this area is kind of meant to make you do. It's meant to make you, firstly, like with all the items, obviously question the treatment of omens and whatnot. But also to literally drive you mad through paranoia and repetition and all that. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but to me, that it feels so intentional. Yeah, so we've been this way, that leads to a dead end. This also leads to a dead end, but I'm just gonna double check because I'm like that. But otherwise, I think, yes, we've gotten everything in these tunnels. Yeah, we got the item there, and then there's an item down here that we grabbed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm confident in saying that we got everything then. So we can just head back to the next section, which I guess will... Well, it is taking us deeper into Landell, into the depths of Landell. The disgusting secrets that they don't want us to see. I just have to remember how to get back there. Just dropping down one of the halls will do. If I had to go through this in real life, I think I also would lose my mind, to be fair. There we go. Drop down here. Around here, and there we go. On to the next area. Enemy ahead. Oh, not the pots. No, why did I do that? What's wrong with me? This area is really getting to my head. I actually feel like I'm descending into madness now. Ritual pot. And of course, yeah, you get the raw meat dumpling and living jar shards. Oh boy. My favorite. Okay. We're here. I didn't actually fully look at the staircase, did I? Look, there's a grace here. I can activate that. I can warp back, and then I can warp back here. And everything will be fine. Is that a secret down there? It looks like it? Oh, where are we now? The Forsaken Depths. Okay. Let me go back to the underground roadside. How deep can we go? Alright, so I want to go through the door that leads to the staircases again. Because I never actually tried to go down the staircases normally. I'm wondering if there's like anything I missed by doing that. Unless it just like leads to a dead end or whatever. Sorry, zombie friend. Yeah, leads to a Grace Mimic, and then that's it. Okay. Down ahead. Didn't expect friend. Yeah, just drop down there. It'll be nice and great. It'll be a great rune. Haha. Oh wait, you can actually kind of drop down here. I'm not gonna do that though. I mean, I already know the way to properly get down there. Alright, now we can warp to the Forsaken Depths. That's a long way down. Thank you for the self-care reminder, man. So I take my larger breaks, like, each hour, but I'll take a short break here. Spoilers, falling long distances will make your knees go ouchie. So true. Thank you for the patties, man. Alright, I'm just gonna vanish my model for like 30 seconds to a minute, grab some water, do a light stretch, and then we will continue. Because I kind of want to get through this section before the end of the stream, so that when we stream Elden Ring next time, we can actually continue the main story by going up to the Forge of the Giants and burning the Erd Tree. Very excited to do that. But yes, I'll see you all in a little bit. Take care of yourselves, everyone. And I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Did you miss me? I bet that was such a long waiting time. You're like, oh my god, I miss Lumi. She's been gone for months. Welcome back, Lumi. Thank you. Remember, you were gone forever. I'm sorry. I'm here now. I'm here to keep you all safe. Outside of Lumi, she doesn't exist anymore. Welcome, Bark. Thank you. No object permanence. Well done, Tarnished. Thank you. And I'm gonna rate that up. If a message makes me happy reading it, I will just rate it up. I like it when people say, I did it, or well done, Tarnished. I like the compliments. Okay, I need to know, for the sake of science, I don't care if this kills me. Can I drop down here? Is this possible? We died from falling. There we go. There's your obligatory falling death. Geronimo! Haha, poop. You did indeed drop there. So, we have died 3 times in the stream. Twice to Melania, once to falling. So, in other words, statistically, Melania is... Or no, falling is half as threatening as Melania. Yeah, statistically. So who would win? 2 cliffs or 1 Melania? Because 2 cliffs equals 1 Melania, if we're going off these statistics, from this stream alone. We up our positive message in Souls games? Yeah. Alright. But now that we've stopped goofing off. Fingers butthole. Yeah, those are words to live by. Praise that it's like a dream. Would you rather fight 1 Melania-sized cliff or 2 cliff-sized Melanias? If we're talking from a gameplay perspective, I would fight a Melania-sized cliff. Honestly. I don't think I could fight 2 Melanias. Just full stop, like, I couldn't fight 2 regular-sized Melanias. Actually, maybe I could, because Melania is pretty passive in Phase 1, so if you just ignore the other one, maybe they leave you alone? Seek Tarnished. Visions of Give Up. So yeah, we've been descending into the depths of the city of Lanedell here, and we've been discovering all of the disgusting stuff under here, like all the omens being killed, and, you know, having their horns cut off and whatnot. And supposedly, like, a tribe, from the Nomad Ashes. Yeah, they were buried underneath Lanedell here. Entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them. Okay. Wait, sorry, I want to look at that description one more time. Okay. Laggardly sword, that's a word. One at a time start. I watched someone fight 3 Melanias. That's very impressive. Even just beating 1 Melania is a challenge in of itself. Boss ahead. Help me. Oh, for real? Yep, that's definitely a boss. Monster ahead. Be wary of Monarch. Obviously, we got a bunch of death fruit here. The fuck are you doing here, Moog? Is this some Margit bullshit again, where you have a clone? It's the real Moog! Okay. Well, we did get the Moog shackle. We could use that. He better drop an item that explains this. Unfortunately for you, Moog, you've been added to Elden Ring Night Rain, which means that I beat your ass multiple times off stream. Moog 2! Okay, so this is just only phase 1, which is the easiest phase. Yeah, we did give him some pancakes. So yeah, don't fall for that anymore. Yeah, Night Rain players when they heard the threat. Okay, so we defeated Moog the Omen and we get Blood Flame Talons. Wingless Moog. Still no strong foe. Yeah, I don't... If this is a fucking Godfroy situation, I'm going to laugh so much. That was a fun Moog jump scare. Yeah. And, I mean, look how much I've gotten better at fighting Moog. I fucking obliterated him. Oh, talk to Melina. That's way more important than leveling up.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone. I shall see to the kindling. It is a purpose which I choose to fulfill. So please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
Yeah, see, even she doesn't want you to inherit the frenzied flame. And which we won't. I just want to see how far I can go without actually inheriting it.
I shall see to the kindling. It is a purpose which I choose to fulfill. So please.
I was trying to pick up the frenzied flame off the stove. I want to see how far I can go without actually inheriting it. I think you have to do like a step that requires stripping off all of your armor and like going through a door. So when I get to that point, I know that I'm at the point of no return for it. Yeah, the three fingers want you to strip, I know. Can you level me up still, Melina?
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Unfortunately, Melina, I don't have enough runes to level up, so I have no thoughts, I have no ambitions, and I have no principles that I will follow. Because I don't have enough runes.
I shall see to the kindling. It is a purpose which I choose to fulfill. So please.
Alright. I have no character arc, exactly. Let's look at Blood Flame Talons. Blood Flame Talons. A Blood Oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood. Creates blood flame lacerations before the caster, which explode in an instant. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. After dealing damage, blood flame continues to build up onset of blood loss for a very short time. Okay. That doesn't explain why there's a second Moog here. Okay, 15 Arcane. So we will be able to use this at some point. Especially since I'm going to devote my next level to Arcane. There's just no... At least Godefroy has an explanation, right? At least there's, like, enough item descriptions and there's, like, a lore monument. Like, it makes sense. Godefroy makes sense in the lore. He's a little bit silly in the lore. He's a little bit dumb. But Moog being here is really dumb. Moog dropped his wallet here, and from it sprung a second Moog. Exactly, that's what the lore would be, Ocean. You really understand the Saul's lore, or like the storytelling very well, because that's probably what it would be. He dropped his wallet, and then that wallet turned into a second Moog. I'm seeing it all clearly. Exactly. Alright, this is cool. I will actually quickly consume some runes so I can get a level up. I only need... How much do I need? Like... I need 10k, I think, give or take. Miyazaki, R.R. Martin, I see your vision. Oh, never mind, I was not paying attention. I need about... I needed 14,000k more runes. I'm very responsible with money. Look how I'm saving my money and only using it when I need to. There we go. We have 9 arcane now! This is huge! Alright. Yeah, so we could actually just leave here. Very responsible. It's level 175. That's a nice number. Yeah, I'm guessing this will warp us to... Oh, no it doesn't. Erdtree's favor +1. Huh? How do I go deeper then? Oh! Oh, I see. There was a hidden wall. We're attacking. The player message showed up right as I did that. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's look at Erdtree's favor +1. Erdtree's favor +1. A talisman depicting a special blessing of the Erdtree. Raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. It is said that when the age of the Erdtree began, such blessings were personally bestowed upon their recipients by Queen Marika herself. Yeah, so this is basically like the FAP ring. The ring of favor and protection. You get your heads out of the gutter. Yeah, I don't really see much. I mean, maybe I could use it. I don't know how good it is. It's a +1, which means it's better than, obviously, just being +0. I guess I could equip it and, like, try to see the difference. I'm guessing it would be somewhere up here. Yeah, with all this other stat boosting stuff. I'm still on medium load. And actually, let me look at the difference if I go back to my previous talisman. So... Wait. Oh, I see. My HP goes down from 1966 to, 1900. Stamina goes down a little bit. Barely any difference on equip load. Yeah, I'm not using it. But it has a cool item description at the very least. Alright. Alright, how far can I go without actually inheriting the Frenzied Flame? Is that Hayata there? Can I talk to her? Death. That is not Hyetta. You don't have the right. I one of the merchants? What the fuck? Oh, I'm glad I came down here just for this alone. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the whole entire tribe that was entombed down here. Stay calm. Oh my god. And they got the violin going and everything? From Software, you geniuses at storytelling. Careful not to fall off. I won't. How do I head there for try enemy? Oop. Nope. To go around, I guess. Or no? How do I get that? What do you mean try enemy? Like have an enemy destroy it? Or whatever? No? I got no clue how to get that. I can't like crouch. Oh wait. No. Sometimes I forget crouching is a thing in this game. I don't know how to get that. I don't mind backseating on it. I guess I'll look ahead in the meantime. Yes, I do want to know explicitly. Yes, sorry, I need to explicitly say that yes, I would like to know. You one of these guys to frenzy blast it? Oh, okay. So I might need to try this again. I'm wondering if my own frenzy can work. No, okay. So let's go up then. I fucking wish. Okay. Thank you, From Software, you ruined the moment. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Alright, so I need to go down there and I need to spare that enemy that's near the item. I can't really call them an enemy, though. I don't really feel as if this tribe is my enemy. In the traditional sense. I mean, I guess they've gone mad, so it is self-defense, but still. I think anyone would go mad under this circumstance. Like, holy fuck. Stop murdering them. No, I'm gonna spare this one. This one over here. That was the plan, you see. Oh, it's just 5 Eye of Yellows? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. It's fair as long as it's useful. Well, no, I also have a code where I typically don't attack enemies that don't first aggro on me. Sometimes I mess up and I accidentally hit them. But I know that that enemy there would be aggressive if I went near them. Alright. I'll keep an eye out for any more of those that I need to destroy and destroy. Frenzied's Cookbook 2. Oh god, help me. Honestly. What the fuck have we gotten ourselves into? Friend oh friend. Suffering. I thought it was gonna be one of the merchants, but... it do be a jam. Like, you keep playing your shit, like... it's good stuff. Okay. Now we have to do all this platforming stuff, and you know that platforming stuff is my weak point, so... I could preemptively just add a def to the def counter. How the fuck do I do this? I think it's easier to start from here. Yeah. And then just slowly inch myself down? Yeah. That works. Don't you dare! You'll never be afraid of platforming again after this. Oh. Shit. I took the wrong path. Wait, no, I have to... make that jump? Okay. Ooh. Oh! Okay. Oh. What am I playing? Jump King now? Like one of those rage games? Why is it always Bloodstain? I don't know, because... this is evil. Gamers don't look up. So I can get that jump there, right? Oh, okay. Oh. Can I roll off there? I can. Okay, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Oh. Unfortunate bloodstains. That one there? I gotta look at one of these bloodstains. What'd this person do? You tried to go back? Oh. Okay. Not that I'm one to judge my fellow tarnished, but... Oh. Okay. Here. Inescapable frenzy. There we go. I made it. I did it. Lump sort? Do I need to destroy another one of these? I do. Something incredible ahead. Fingerprint stone shield. Okay. I don't have anything to destroy that. And there doesn't seem to be any enemies nearby. I will... oh, hang on. Can you aggro, please? If I jump on you? Can I just punch you? Is that okay? Can I just, like, do a little punch? There we go. What? Hi. Please, aggro? Thank you. No? Well, now I feel like a piece of shit. I'm sorry. The one by the fingerprint shield? Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for... Look, I'm sorry, it's just, I'm not riding the head at the moment, I'm just, I'm so sorry. I can give you some of my runes if you want, just as like a little present or whatever. I'm sorry about that. Did I get my inventory all sorted? Yeah, I did. The one by the fingerprint shield. Do you aggro on me? Oh, no, okay. I just need to unequip the one that I have in my hand so I can do a punch. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh my god. How many blasts are you gonna do? Totally justified, though. I deserve to die there. They're kind of fucking busted. I will look at the incantation that we picked up. Because we will be able to do that same incantation, I think. Inescapable Frenzy. But right now we're just focusing on exploring and getting through here. I'm also feeling pretty hungry / tired / dying from the heat, so I'm, like, making sure not to push myself too hard. Miquella's Needle. Ooh! So, wow, the game really makes it obvious how you can cure Frenzied Flame. They're like shoving it in my face, acting as if I'm like 2 years old. Sorry about that. Oh, chaos. Try jumping. For real? What if there's a hidden wall here? No. Oh! Okay. Are you ready? Oh, hi, Hayata. Okay, so yeah, this is the point of no return. Basically. We talk to Hayata and then we fucking leave. Or can I talk to Hayata? Oh, let's talk to Melina first. She's gonna be really pissed at us. There's one destroyable shack we missed. Free information? Okay, we'll go and get that. We'll just talk to Melina first.
I ask you one more time, please, seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless. Please, put a stop to this madness. The Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all, when the land they preside over is lifeless.
Like, yeah, didn't I tell you not to come down here? Exactly. She's being really calm about this, actually, but there's definitely an anger that I can feel in her words.
Please, put a stop to this madness. The Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all, when the land they preside...
Okay. So yeah, we can talk to Melina and whatnot. Ask her to level up. We did before. We did before when she told us not to proceed any further. Shall I turn your runes into strength? It's like, even in this tense situation, she's still fulfilling her duty as Finger Maiden. Alright, so let's go back to Cathedral of the Forsaken. Oh god, I have to do the platforming again, don't I? I'll look at the descriptions of the stuff that we got. We have 4 descriptions to go through. Note Miquella's Needle. Note written by a nomadic merchant, succinctly detailing knowledge acquired. The Empyrean Miquella crafted a needle to resist the influence of outer gods. Those who have inherited the Flame of Frenzy, yet wish not to become its lord, would do well to seek Miquella's Needle. Okay. all Hannah tells you is to get naked, the lore dump is gated by getting fingered. Yeah. So I'm gonna be looking up that dialogue for getting fingered. Because, yeah, if we inherit the Frenzied Flame here, because we're trying to get all Steam achievements, that means we would have to do the Flame of Frenzy ending first, and, yeah, I'm not that nihilistic. Yeah, fingering lore. Right, sorry, yeah, let me read this again, actually. Yeah, note Mikkela's Needle. Note, bleh. Note written by a nomadic merchant bleh. Note written by a nomadic merchant succinctly detailing knowledge acquired. The Empyrean Mikkela crafted a needle to resist the influence of outer gods. Those who have inherited the Flame of Frenzy, yet wish not to become its lord, would do well to seek Mikkela's Needle. Okay. And then Fingerprint Stone Shields. A great stone shield with an intricately carved fingerprint design. One of the heaviest of all great shields. Part of a tomb of an ancient god, the readerless fingers relayed their message through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. And the skill is Shield Bash, which isn't unique. Can be infused and does cause madness buildup if you hit people with it. 48 strength requirement, yeah. I mean, understandably so, it's one of the heaviest of all great shields. That is the massive lore there. I mean, we're getting so much massive lore here. Arcane scaling affinity will cause the madness to scale? Ooh, okay. Yeah, Tomb of an Ancient God, the Readerless Fingers. That would be the 3 fingers in that case. Because there were no... Well, I guess Hyetta is becoming the new reader of the 3 fingers if you go through with this, because she relays the words of the 3 fingers to you. Okay. Alright. Oh. There's like a fly in my room. Bleh. Summertime, I hate it. The Lumi erotic lore. So true, mem. So true. Alright. And then let's look at Inescapable Frenzy. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to blaze from the caster's eyes. The caster then latches onto foes, spreading the madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster, and is only effective against Tarnished. To gaze into one another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. Damn, that's savage. You get a grab spell. Just grab onto people. Show them your eyes. Show them the flame. Let chaos take the world! So I fucking love that line from Shibriri. It's so well delivered. Or make chaos take the world. Alright, and then Frenzied's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques left by those afflicted by the madness of the Flame of Frenzy. Contains techniques discovered in desperation. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following: Frenzy Flame Stone. You just throw that at people and build up Frenzy in them. But yeah, Frenzy only seems to affect other Tarnished, so it's like not that useful for PvE purposes. I mean, I guess there's a couple of, like, PvE encounters against other Tarnished. In particular, like, the NPC invasions. But yeah, it feels like kind of a niche status effect, I don't know. To me, at least, it feels kind of niche. Alright, let's go and get that last thing that we missed, and then... what's the requirements on this? 21 faith, okay. Yeah, let's go and get that last thing from the tent. We'll talk to Hyetta. we will then leave, and then we'll probably wrap up stream soon. Oh god, Soroka, hi, thank you so much for the raid. Oh no. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream of Strike Suit Zero Director's Cut. Yeah! Woka is very cool, and you should definitely go check her out. We raided into her yesterday when she was playing Unbeatable for the first time, after we all experienced the misery that was the Game Awards. But yes, please do check her out. She's absolutely wonderful. If you like my style of content, you'll like hers. She's absolutely wonderful, and I've known her for like, quite a few years now. Like, not single years at this point, which is wild. Time flies. Circa, very wonderful, confirmed. Yes, she's absolutely wonderful. If you're not following her already, please do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I do really appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. Streaming takes a lot out of me, and I'm sure it does for you as well, so no pressure to hang around. And yes, we will be wrapping up relatively soon. But thank you so much for raiding in. Hi, just in case anyone's coming in here and they have no clue who I am. I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres, pretty much whatever is my hyperfixation at the moment. And for the past few months, that hyperfixation has been Elden Ring. You know, one of the most ambitious Souls-likes to come out of From Software's catalog. And we're here doing some pretty significant lore stuff here with Flame of Frenzy, so if you're sensitive to spoilers, then now's the time to run away. But yes, we're very lurker-friendly here, we're very chill here, we don't do loud sound alerts or whatever. Just nice and quiet environment. We like to pay attention to, you know, the stories of the games we play, and, you know, all the little details, and, yeah, that's kind of it, I think. Alright, also, yeah, this is a blind 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion. And we did actually defeat Melania today. So that's why we've been doing all of this stuff. So, sorry you've been clickbaited by the stream title, or the VOD title if you're on YouTube. The stream did start with us fighting Melania, but we got through it. And we're not going to inherit the Flame of Frenzy, we're just checking out this area down here because it is very unique and it is very tragic. And hey Hero Girls, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. And of course, welcome in again, Ocean, coming along with the raid. Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at the item descriptions of all of these that we picked up here. The Fingerprint Stone Shield, Inescapable Frenzy, the Cookbook, and the note on Miquella's Needle, which we do have Miquella's Needle. It's, where is it in our inventory? It's right here. We literally have it right here. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, there was an item that we were going to backtrack and get. We're going to briefly talk to Hayata, but not follow through with her instructions, and then we're going to leave and I guess wrap up stream. There's just a couple more things left to do, because I'm really hungry, I'm really tired. Summer heat is killing me at the moment. I feel like I'm going to pass out any moment, so I definitely need to make sure I don't push myself too hard. And, but I do want to get through this section so that we can move on to main story progression next time on Elden Ring, which will be very exciting, because we're going to be burning the Erd Tree! It's going to be awesome. Alright. So I guess... I wonder then, are the nomadic merchants of the same tribe as these people? Because why else would the note be down here? And it specifically notes that it was written by a nomadic merchant. Yep. I'm pretty sure there was, like, a cut questline with Kale, who is pretty much the first nomadic merchant that you meet in Limgrave. He had a bunch of, like, cut dialogue in a cut questline, which I think also tied into that. So, yeah. There you have it. Those poor merchants. But it seems like some of them managed to escape, I guess, somehow. Alright. Yeah, the poor, poor merchants. I was honestly expecting to find one of the merchants down here since, you know, like, we heard the violin, and typically it's the nomadic merchants that play the violin. Like, a couple of them play it, and you interrupt them, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, did you want to buy something from me? They're sweet. They're very, very sweet. They don't deserve this fate. Alright. Thank you for the patties, Wilka. I really do appreciate it. Alright, there we go. I looked at all the item descriptions. So yeah, we just need to... In fact, I need to scroll up through chat and see if I missed any messages. Looney says, don't worry, you don't have to go all the way down to get the thing that I missed. Okay, sure. Had have a good luck resisting the call of the flame. Don't worry, Wilka. I'm not gonna inherit it. They have been trying so hard to make me want to inherit it. They've been doing a real good job at trying to convince me that this is what's best for the world, but Melina is saying, don't fucking do it, you dumb piece of shit, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going to. So after the first descent here, okay. Oh, well, I guess I kind of skipped that. Inherit it and turned out okay. I mean, you can inherit it and then get rid of it, but if you get rid of it, you can no longer obtain it on that save file. Which is a problem because we're going for all Steam achievements. Through duplicating our save file. There's a body under there? Okay. Yeah, I see it. Oh my god, please. Madness. Absolute madness. It just don't ever... Like, how many shots do they do in a row? It feels like they do 3 or 5, or... just keep going. But yeah, I do know that you get some very significant lore if you go through and actually get to talk to the Three Fingers, because obviously they... I believe they explain their motivation, like why they actually want to destroy the world, other than, you know, the fact that the world is in a terrible fucking state. I mean, like, this whole entire section is evidence alone that the world is in a fucking miserable state. Can you please do your thing? Okay, good. Did you do it? Did it hit? It did. Okay, cool. Done, done. Done, 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 done. What do I get for that? Ooh! Oh, that's really massive. Yep, there's your outright confirmation as well. You get the nomadic merchant's gear. So let's go to the prescription. Let's look at the item description. Let's talk to Hayata, and then we can warp out, I guess. Right, inventory. Is waiting for you to find. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Probably like one of the biggest item descriptions we've ever read. Nomadic merchants' trousers. Trousers of the nomadic merchants. These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the flame of frenzy. Oh, okay. Oh, that's... yeah. So fun. And then, of course, the finery here. Finery of the nomadic merchants. Decorated with tiny gems in a wide spectrum of colors. These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the flame of frenzy. And this is the chapeau. It's a fancy little hat. That's the exact same description. Yeah, so apparently there was cut content with Kale, the very first merchant that you meet from this clan. And it was going to be a lot more explicit with the whole Flame of Frenzy thing, but I mean, the game's made it pretty darn explicit with multiple item descriptions at this point. But it was going to be even more in your face with like actual voice dialogue. Yeah, okay. So that makes me wonder, did they summon the... Okay, so the outer god, like, the outer god that governs the Flame of Frenzy obviously exists, right? Did the did the three fingers... No. I'm talking out loud to myself here, I'm speculating. I'm just wondering if, potentially, because of the merchants, you know, chanting a curse of despair, the outer god that governs over the Flame of Frenzy decided to send the envoy of the Three Fingers to the lands between. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, so you look at this item description here, the Nomad Ashes, yeah, tribe entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them. Like, no, they were buried before they inherited any sort of frenzied flame. Fuck the Erd Tree, fuck Marika. Fucking pieces of shit. Fuck the Golden Order. This game keeps giving me more and more reasons to either go with Flame of Frenzy or Ronnie. Honestly, right now I feel like Ronnie's ending is the right way that I want to go. But I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what the Flame of Frenzied ending looks like. Even if it's not the first one that I do. God, my brain has been fucked with this whole entire stream. So where does Shabriri come into this? I'm trying to think about this. Shabriri's woe is a talisman, right? I thought I understood the stuff with the flamey, the flamey flame, the frenzied flame, but yes, it is said that the man named Shabriri had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and with time the blight of the frenzied flame came to dwell in the empty sockets. So was he part of this clan? I guess so? That makes sense to me. I thought Shabriri was like the origin of... Yeah, accused of heretical beliefs, crime of slander, so yeah, it's one the same. The flamey flame. I don't know, in my head I always assumed that, like, Shabriri was just a guy, but it makes a lot more sense if he was one of these merchants. Yeah, the flamey flame Gerber. God, my brain is like fucking expanding as... I don't think he was a merchant. Yeah. So what's his ties to the clan then, if any at all? Or actually, no, he doesn't have any sorry. You can tell I'm tired. Yeah, he was, I mean, his talisman doesn't depict him like wearing a hat or anything, where, you know, most of the merchants do. So yeah, I would assume that he was just buried in the same tomb as the rest of the tribe. And he and everyone else inherited the Flame of Frenzy. Oh, that makes sense to me. But yeah, good job, Lands Between. You fucked yourself. Alright, let's talk to Hayata. And we'll exhaust her dialogue, we won't follow through with her instructions, and that'll be stream.
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden, and you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open. and the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you. Go to the door ahead. After diving, it will surely open.
Okay.
Go to the door. It will surely open.
Yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, you gotta strip naked to go through there. What does the message here say? Be wary of regret. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it. That's why I'm not doing it. But yeah, that is the end of... Or no, I guess it's the end of Hayeda's questline after you, like, go through the door. But this is the end of her questline for us, for now. You know, before I obviously, like, come back here to get the other endings. Before we conclude, there is a hidden wall here? Okay. Hopefully one of the player messages spawns in to show it. I'm so scared of going to this door. I wouldn't want to make any mistakes now, would we? Is it in, like, this back part of the room? Oh, I'm guessing... Yep, there we go. I can't believe I found it first try. Oh, it's... okay, it's a rune arc. And Buff had try attacking... Oh, wait, it keeps leading into... Oh, okay. What the fuck? Is this Deeper Depths? It is! Yeah, welcome back to Deeproot. Hang on. It just keeps going. That's so cool, though, that, like, the Flame of Frenzy and both Godwin's body are right next to each other beneath Lanedale. It's, quite beautiful, actually. The horrors of the lands between is below the surface. Wait, so what does this lead to? I can't take this, so I can't take this. Try horseback battle? Oh, yeah. I missed you, Torrent. I missed you so much. Rushing in required ahead. Be wary of monstrosity. Yeah, I guess we could do this. I found the seal for Aqueduct, so my first time, so this was my introduction. I see. I guess we can explore this. I'm really hungry and tired. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just save this for next time, because we got the Grace. So what we'll do next time is... we will explore this, and then we'll go and burn the Erd Tree. So, very exciting. I was thinking of actually going back to the Round Table Hall to quickly check to see if I could upgrade my Naga Kiba, because I have picked up a lot of smithing stones throughout this stream. Say the line, Hugh. Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then. I need one more. No. Damn, so close. Okay. Does Roderica have anything new to say?
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Yeah, no, she doesn't really have much dialogue aside from, like, the Dung Eater stuff. Just one more stone. Gideon. Hi, Gideon. Hey Gideon, I found this really scary place. You might want to know about it.
You. What is it?
Well, yeah, piss off. I would break this table if I could.
Well, what is it now?
Alright, and of course, like, Dung Eater's room's empty now, because we finished his quest line. We made so much progress today. A lot of bosses killed. And... Flame of Frenzy not acquired. Hey, Two Fingers. Hey, Anya. I'm just checking. We didn't get anything new for, like, fighting Moog again, did we? No. Yeah, dress of a luminary, reigning lord and hierarch, the coming dynasty of Mogwin, or perhaps a raving lunatic. Alright. Oh!
Now go forth, let the words.
Yeah, let the words of the fingers guide me. Alright. Yeah, just so I don't forget about the deep root depth stuff, let's just go to the root facing cliffs and wrap up here. And yeah, once we're done with, like, all of the stuff here, we can go burn the Erd tree, and I think we're quite close to the end of the base game, from what I understand. Because yeah, my spoiler-free questline guide does mention that there's like 2 areas left after this. Like, one area you gain just 2 areas that you gain access to after burning the Erd tree. And then that's kind of it. And they're not open world areas, it doesn't seem like. It seems like more so traditional dungeons, I think? I don't know. We're definitely going to Farum Azula. That kind of looks like a dungeon. But there we go. Well, we only died 4 times this stream. Quite impressive, considering the absolute massacre that was the previous Millennia stream. Defeated Moog the Omen? There's an achievement for that? Okay. And then defeated Shardbearer Moog. Okay. I need to go and sit down and think about the lore implications of there being 2 Moogs. Thank you for stream, Lumi. It was always lurking or yapping with you. Yeah, thank you for being here. So we actually have 31 out of 42 Steam achievements now, which puts us at 73% completion. Which is very, very, very exciting. Alright. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. I definitely need to go back and at least make, like, a highlight of my successful Millennia attempt, and that's kind of that. Yeah, lots of lore stuff. My mind is, like, fucking exploding from all of the lore. Really, really cool stuff. I love putting the pieces together and, like, unraveling the mysteries of From Software worlds. But yeah, I'm excited for next time, excited to make more progress. I'm just excited to play more Elden Ring. Game is good. And, like, we are getting so close to the beginning of Shadow of the Erd Tree. We might even be able to start it early next year. In January 2026. I hope. We'll have to see, though. No promises, because, like, what if I get stuck on a really difficult boss, like, after this point in the game? Who knows? But we'll just have to see. Here are the socials, here's the Discord, you know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So, let me thank everyone who came by to stream and supported the channel, and then we'll find someone to raid off into, and then I'm gonna get ice cream or something. Because I'm dying, like I feel like I'm gonna pass out from the heat, honestly. Not literally pass out, but definitely nearing that point if I don't self-care. So, thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thanks for being here, Alex Spieling. Thank you so much for being here, Werejess, and thank you for the raid. Thank you for being here, Ocean. Thank you so much for being here, Memory Keyshond. Thank you so much for being here, Soroka, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Marky. Thank you so much for being here, V. Thanks for being here, Sharks Are Tasty. Thank you so much for being here, Ominous Trout. Did I say Melissa? I think I did. Yeah, thanks for being here, Melissa. And I think that's mostly it. Just double checking though. But obviously, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. I hope you had a lovely time. Alright, Hero Girls came in with the raid as well. Yes, thank you for being here, Hero Girls. So, Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, so 1 hour after this stream started, we're doing more Monster Hunter Rise with my partner Moon. We are basically at the end of our stream series. I wouldn't be surprised if either this Monster Hunter stream or the stream after that will be the very finale of our Rise series, because our goal was to get to Master Rank 100 to fight the remaining unique monsters that were added to the game. I know there's the Risen Elder Dragons, but we're not really concerned with doing those. Just primarily wanting to fight the Master Rank version of Valstrax, and of course Scorned Magnamalo, and Primordial Malzeno, and Amatsu. So point is, we have a bunch of massive fucking monster fights that are gonna happen tomorrow. So that'll be exciting. Hope you're looking forward to it. Please do take care, Lumi. I will. Yeah, I'm really, really excited for Monster Hunter tomorrow. And then, of course, next week, I'm just checking my calendar here. We should be good for, yeah, just... Actually, no, I was gonna say more of the same, but we finished Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, so it'll be Elden Ring, something else, and Monster Hunter, assuming we don't finish it tomorrow. But then, the week of the 22nd of December, there's going to be less streams then, just because, Christmas is happening and Boxing Day and whatnot. And then, I don't know if I'll do a New Year's stream or not. I might. But I might also just take that time off streaming, because I do have my birthday / 4th anniversary of streaming celebration stream thingy thing coming up. And I do have a lot of things that I'm cooking behind the scenes. I don't want to spoil anything, but I will be fulfilling a couple of incentives for my birthday stream, which will be nice. Elden Ring 100, something secret? Yeah, excited. It'll be lovely. I'm looking forward to it all, and I hope you're looking forward to it all as well. Okay, my goodness, I've been yapping for ages. When does this woman stop? When does this woman raid off into someone? That's a good question. Who's live at the moment? Who is gaming? A lot of people are. A lot of people are. I'm thinking. I could raid into this stream, this one... Oh no, this one's been going for 8 hours, never mind. Maybe I might raid into someone that I haven't raided into before on my following list. Yeah, you know what? Let's raid into one of our fellow goobers here, Decaf Leon, who at the moment is playing Amnesia the Bunker, which I have that game. I might play it at some point, because it's a pretty short game. So, I don't know, maybe Halloween next year? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Leon! Not Resident Evil Leon, although, you know, Leon is back in Resident Evil. But, yeah, let's get that raid up and going. Bam! Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you need to. Please stay cool during hot weather, or warm during cold weather. And the moral of this stream is, nihilism is bad, I guess? Yeah, nihilism is bad, and also, I am Melania. That's right, I've been Melania this whole time! I am Melania, Blade of Mikola, and I have never known defeat. I fucking did it, I beat you, Melania. Eat shit! What? The plot twist. Oh my goodness. Nihilism is bad, but Lumi is good. Aw, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go rest up. I'm definitely exhausted and losing my mind. So let's go lose our minds of Decaf Leon in the bunker of World War I or World War II. It's yeah, Amnesia the Bunker is very scary, so just do keep that in mind. Anyway, that's enough from me. Let's go. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye!